All right, good evening, everybody. So I've tried to record this a couple times now, working with Trav, and for the start of this opening segment for one of our parts that we're going to be having for the consortium. And so far, it's been screwed up twice. So I'm just going to re-record this piece. Hopefully, it really works well this time, and we can get the next video out to you guys sooner rather than later. So this is going to be the consortium rock drill. This is going to be Travis Emery, one of the lead guys on our team, versus myself, my Deathguard. He's going to be playing Shadow Legion tonight. So just walk you through for some of the guys that don't probably know what these acronyms mean, stuff like that. But this is going to be our rock drill. So what is a rock drill? So in the military, we use these rock drills to basically get everybody on the same page on a timeline of like hour by hour, minute by minute, depending on the size of the operation. Also like day by day, week by week. If it's massive like invasion plans and stuff like that, like how World War II and everything was planned out for the Allied invasion of Europe, those ones are planned by hours, by days, everything like that. So, but you can see in the picture here, they're briefing probably an hour-to-hour plan, mission minute-to-minute plan. So probably smaller platoon size operation, something like that. But this allows us to basically be able to do our dry run so everybody's on the same page, and then it also answers the questions: are we using our assets to their fullest capability? Is everybody going to be in the right spot at the right time? Does this achieve our commander's intent? So is the mission that overall, is it being solved? Is it happening? So that's kind of the purposes of the rock drill. So how does that correlate over to 40K for us? So for rock drills for our segment, this is going to be when we're playing our practice rounds, getting our lists ready for tournaments and stuff. We've got LVO around the corner. The packet dropped yesterday. So it's going to be kind of just a hot, like really start trying to get ready for LVO in the next 22 odd days at this point, I guess. Making sure we're all ready to roll. So that's what these rock drills are going to be built for. So you're going to see these segments, and that's going to be us competitively playing with the list that we're tweaking, getting ready to go to Las Vegas Open or whatever GT or RTTs and stuff like that. So how do I correlate a rock drill, which is a rehearsal of concept of how I want that fight to go in that 40K game? Now, how do I take it into the 40K realm? So first and foremost, does this list achieve my end state? So my end state is that I want to be able to answer the big baddies of the meta. So can I take on, can I face, so currently me being a Deathguard player, we are still in the upper tier of the meta. Even after the FAQ, the points definitely hurt, but we're not in a bad place by any stretch of the imagination. We're not dead. We're still highly competitive. We're still making up at least 9% probably of the meta at this point, I think was the last numbers that came out from that first week after the FAQ. So we're definitely not dead. So we know I'm going to have to be able to face the mirror match. Can I do that? Knights are going to still be, I mean, they did lose probably a big night for some of those lists, the bigger ones with the points, whether it was Imperial or Chaos. Chaos seemed to get hit pretty good overall. So, but can I answer that fight? And then can I take out the anti-meta lists and stuff like that? Like Custodies start coming in, they're able to, just outlast, survive, and things like that. And Eldar, super movable, don't play by a lot of the same rules that we do. They can move, shoot, move, all sorts of stuff like that. And a lot of armies are able to do that, or guys that just pop up really close to you, for you that have played against Gene Stealer cult and stuff like that. So do you have those answers? Does my list achieve that? Another big one is, do I enjoy this kind of play style? So for Deathguard, particularly, like one of the most competitive ones, maybe it's not the most competitive in the morning or anymore because of the points hits that I got, is Mortarian's Hammer, which was the tank-based attachment. So, and that's not very well my play style. It's a lot more parking lot. It's a lot more vehicles. But it wasn't really my play style. I don't like to play that way. I like to play with a lot of Terminators, be in your face turn 2 if I can with deep strikes, or like pushing a lot of pressure. And it's like, can you handle this pressure early on before your game plan has really been able to solidify and evolve into what it needed to be for you to be able to dominate the mission? So, and then a lot of it is rehearsals for, am I forgetting my rules? Am I forgetting key fundamental pieces of my army? Like, do I know when Mortarian moves at the end of my movement phase, am I remembering to roll my 3-ups or 2-ups based on where I am for mortal wounds on units? I mean, that can be a big at the end of the game. That could be, 15, 20, 30 mortal wounds if I remember to do it every turn. It could be very, very large for the army. So it allows me to get those reps, and same as my brethren on my team, everybody gets the reps in their team, so they really, really get it down. It becomes more and more automatic. And when you guys watch the video today, I definitely had to reference some rules and make sure I was doing everything correct. 1 or 2 corrections I had to make on myself really quickly in the game. So just making sure I am using my guys to their fullest potential and I am remembering the rules. So, and then I always like this quote at the end. It's like, good players have a plan, they can stick to it. Great players can understand the situation and they can adjust accordingly. So great players can have that good plan going in. They know what they need to do to achieve, but they can be on the fly flex because we play in the realm of dice and we play at their behest. So whatever the dice are going to do, we have to adjust to that. We can't blame our game on bad dice. We can only really blame it on ourselves putting ourselves in that situation. So how can we adjust accordingly to be able to move on? So tonight's going to be the video that you're going to be watching is going to be myself playing Trav on our team. So this is going to be my Deathguard list that we're playing. I'm going to be playing Virulent Vectorium. So that is our sticky objectives list that we have, and then additionally those objectives that are sticky become in a way units for our army, and they actually spread contagion as well. So as long as that objective is sticky, I can walk off and it'll still expand my 3, 6, 9 inches of contagion. So if you're not going to make it all the way to that objective, you might stick yourself in a cloud of my contagion. I might be able to take you down before you ever can affect that objective. So it's a very great, it's really traditional to how Deathguard were playing for a long time, the sticky objectives and being able to push out those contagions, stuff like that. So it's a really, really good play style. Can use a lot of pressure early on if I wanted to push the pressure early on, or I can lay back and play a bit. And you'll see a few different kind of play styles I'll be playing tonight. So big linchpin of the army, though, is going to be Morty. He's big, he's tough. His specialty rules are synergetic for my entire army. It's all keyword lock Deathguard, so it helps with everybody that's in my army list. A big thing with his rules is I can fight on death. That's especially important with my Death Shroud. Somebody thinks they got the drop on them, they're going to end up fighting up on a 2-up, and they're going to either like swap or completely just slash their points, and maybe they brought in a bigger unit that was more than mine, but you never know. So there's just certain things. And then the one you'll see me use a lot is probably the reactive movement. So you get within 9 inches of me, and any Deathguard unit within 6 inches of Mortarion, including Mortarion himself, one of those units can make a 5-inch automatic move, not into combat, but can move behind a wall to get out of the way of somebody shooting at me, can move really close to block out somebody that was going to be maybe trying to make a charge on Mortarion, stuff like that. So just really, really key in things that can help me out, especially if there's a mistake that I've made. A lot of those things allow me to recover from those mistakes easier and get things back into order that I need them to be in to continue that momentum and pressure forward. Other big thing is a Demon Prince in this army. He is a miniature Mortarion, especially with his enhancement that gives him a 5-up Feel No Pain. So he's almost point for point exactly the same as Morty without some of those rules, but he actually brings his own to the table, like -1 to CPs for units within a couple inches of him or 6 inches of him. And he also gets Lone Op if he's within 3 inches of one of my Deathguard units. So that's a very, very nice thing to have. Death Shroud, point for point, really good melee units. They're some of the toughest Terminators in the game. I mean, highest toughness, and they are just really, really good fighters. They push through on a lot of units, especially with the Lord of Contagions hooked into them, because on the charge, they're getting sustained 1, they're getting lance as well, so they're wounding a lot of things on 3s and 2s rather than 4s and 5s. So finally, the photo blow drones with heavy blight launchers. Those ones are just my long range support. Lots of destruction. Those things are very good. Of course, everything basically that I'm talking about, short of Morty, has pretty much got a points hit. Maybe Demon Prince too. I think have gotten points hikes in this last FAQ, so all very good. But I run a very high toughness army, a lot of invulnerable saves, but a lot of pressure I can run. So rapid ingress is something that I always like to use. My deep strike capability, something I always like to have on hand, and I like to really push my pressure when I hit that go turn point. And we're talking about that go turn is like, where can I break my opponent's spine to the point where this game is no longer going to be a game and I can slowly just walk away with it at that point. So that's what that go turn has to be. And if I bounce on that go turn, I lose. If I get through you, I'll be that inevitable win. So, and then talking about Travelist tonight, so he's playing Chaos Demons, Shadow Legion, particularly. So big things about his list is Be'lakor. He is absolutely pure synergy for the army. He has an aura of rules, whether he wants lethals, if he wants reroll ones, if he wants lone op, which is when you'll actually see me screw up in this game. I actually mess this up when I go into my turn and I try to actually take a shot at a Soul Grinder. But it ended up working out in the end. I was able to recover, but it was definitely a bad mistake that I didn't question for myself, knowing I couldn't remember that he said he was going to go lone op. So big mistake on my side, but was able to recover from it, and you'll see it in there. But significant when 18-inch lone op is very dangerous, especially early in the game, and a lot of my units need to get really close to play. He's also trying out Possessed in this list. He usually has a Bloodthirster in there in that position, but he wanted to try out these Possessed units. They are it's a large combat unit, like 9 guys plus the Master Possession. A lot of wound potential, great close combat fighters, and they also have their once per game abilities for mortal wounds when they're going into that combat. So, and that can be devastating for an army, especially mine when it's looking at like Terminators and stuff that don't have the Feel No Pains. A lot of my army doesn't have the Feel No Pains, so it can be very devastating. Screamers, Soul Grinders. Screamers for his anti-vehicle capabilities. They're anti-monster, they're anti-vehicle, so they're very good into multiple sets, especially in this current meta. You're seeing a lot of vehicles. You're seeing tanks like everywhere you go. Playing Imperial Guard, whoever it is, you're seeing a lot of tanks. Astra Militarum. I'm one of those old players that still messes that up. But Screamers, anti-vehicle, anti-monster, great mortal wound output if they fly over and stuff, as long as he remembers to do the rolls. And then the Soul Grinders coming in, like, these guys are just really good damage potential. Their points are just low for what their ability to do. They have basically only one problem, is that they have an enormous base, like 160 millimeters. It's an enormous base of trying to get those things around. He runs 3 of them, so it can be significant for space, and if they get jammed to the wrong spot, if he doesn't use them right, he can slow down his own army. So slow down himself and his potential for his Soul Grinders, because they're not only great shooters, they're great combat fighters. And then lastly, in his army stuff, he has Flesh Hounds, Cultists, and things like that, like Uppy Downies. This whole army can Uppy Downy for CP, but he has a lot of scoring potential. So can I outscore him? Can I get him to the point where I'm taking out those scoring units and being able to keep him from scoring the primary, like keep him off my primary, force him to actually interact with me instead of going out there and getting those secondary points that he needs. But his army has tons of invuln saves, big tough units, and tons of damage potential. So it'll be a great fight. So this will be episode 1 of our ROC drill. We are going to be doing mission E, GW layout 6. This is going to be the take and hold mission. Super simple. Hold 3 objectives, score 15 points max. But take and hold combined with hammer and anvil. So this is old school deployment. Like I actually have not seen any of this deployment since I've played in these last few tournaments. So hammer and anvil, it's nice to see it come back. It's something I'm very used to playing back all the way. I mean, I started playing this game in 3rd, 4th edition, somewhere in there. But yeah, seeing all the way through the years, I've been here for a while playing 40K. So hammer and anvil is something I was very familiar with from here in the last few editions. So it'll be a great fight tonight. So this will be episode 1 of our ROC drill. And we'll see you guys in there in the top of 1. Thank you so much. All right, everyone, welcome back. So we have finished our deployment. I ended up getting to deploy everything first, and I'll kind of walk through how this deployment kind of worked. Unfortunately, I am not going first. I was set up relatively aggressively with my Poxwalkers here for kind of being an early point. If I would have gotten to go first, which I would say probably, 90% of the time I get to go first against you, Trev. But I would have stickied the entire center of the board and then been able to back off on my turn. So that didn't really work out. He is going to be going first, but I have set up Poxwalkers that are going to be able to back off on movements if he gets within ranges of them and stuff like that. So I've set up a few different plays here, but I'm a good even spread across the board. for being able to move on locations and start taking things down. So that's just kind of I've spread, kind of see which way he wants to commit, see which way he's going to go about things. I've kind of shifted my Poxwalkers to the back, so I'll definitely be able to sticky my home objective turn 1 when it gets to my turn. And my Poxwalker's going to start being able to shift to wherever things need to go to start blocking out my deployment zone. So kind of got to leave it up to him and see what he's going to want to do from here. Travel, hand it over to you.
Yeah, I'll retouch on your thought process here for the Poxwalkers here. So it's just kind of an interesting thing because we kind of like looked at it and we're like, well, he could sticky all 3 of the middle objectives before, or on turn 1, and then could run away, and then that kind of forces me to come out and unsticky those objectives by placing my bodies on there, but still while he's in kind of a safer position. Now, the risk to that is I draw overwhelming force, or I draw storm hostile objectives, but we were looking at it, and there's only a 10.5% chance that I draw
one of those.
Yeah, one of those 2 cards or something like that on the first turn. So he risked it for the biscuit. So interesting thought here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I, in deployment here, I waited until the very end to put my Possessed in. My Possessed have an enhancement on the character called Leaping Shadows that gives them a 9-inch scout move. And my hope was that he would put the Poxwalker somewhere where I could get an easy kill with the Possessed and be somewhere safe. I've yet to do my scout moves, which I'll do here in just a second, now that we've established that I'm going first. But I guess there's a risk to doing that. But anyways, that was the thought in my deployment here with Possessed. I did try and keep my big guys within 6 inches of Be'lakor. So he's starting by giving them an 18-inch lone op with one of his aura abilities. And then that's kind of it. And I wanted my Screamers somewhere forward where they could go and interact with vehicles if they came forward. But as it is, I have first turn, and so likely they'll stay back for a little while. All right.
Just the extra thing on my side, I know you have a Soul Grinder in Deep Strike, and I have both my 3-mans of Death Shroud with their Lords of Contagion in Deep Strike as well.
Yes. Which is why you see the puppies covering my backfield, and similar probably with his Poxwalkers.
Yep, very much my Poxwalker's doing the same thing. He has a lot of uppy downy ability in his army. All right, with that, I'm going to hand it off to you for the top of turn 1.
Okay, I will start with some scout moves here. And we should mention that Joe has joined us on the. Is he still on here?
Joe, you still there?
Joe, are you there?
Am I being recorded?
You are being recorded.
You are being recorded.
Hello, everyone.
So Joe is our resident Emperor's Children player. He's a very good player. If you look him up in the Lord Marshal Conference, he's done some fantastic stuff out there with the Emperor's Children. But we're just really excited that we have a really weirdly fetishy dude on the team. It's just kind of a weird thing. We accept him. Yeah, we have to kind of put him in a cage once in a while, but it's all right.
Yeah, they gave me a home, so I'm here to just observing the battle. So hopefully I'll be on a talk show if Flying Monkey goes well, but we shall see.
There we go. Yeah, hopefully Flying Monkey goes really well for you.
Yeah, we need it to because he's got to stay as number 1 in the Lord Marshal Conference.
Yeah, it's only like 3 people. So that's fine. All right, get back to you guys. That's enough of me.
Yep, look good there at 9. So for anybody who's seen what I did with these Poxwalkers, I deployed them forward on his line against most of his main scouting units, so they can't use their scouting ability to get forward and get that early movement on me. So kind of forcing him to play by the rules of regular 40k rather than use his army's advantage. So that was kind of my positioning with these Poxwalkers. Kept him like right at that 9-inch point on the line. And if I can keep him back for a turn, with how slow my army generally moves with Deathguard, it helps me a lot to be able to keep him back because he's much faster than I am, especially with those Possessed. And these screamers, I think these screamers are moving like 14 inches, and your possessed have a 9-inch move. So he'd have a 9-inch scout, 9-inch move, 18 inches of initial movement. And can you advance and charge with possessed?
I cannot.
You
No,
cannot, not with,
but they do get a +1 to charge
yeah,
distance.
plus. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, +1 charges and everything like that. So this is just kind of my stall his first turn. Let me be able to expand and adjust onto the board how I need to. And for a speed bump cost of, 65 points for some boxwalkers.
Can you remind me again, Kyle? How far does your Myphitic White Holler move and shoot?
They are moving 10 inches and they are shooting 18 inches with the stuff that you care about. Like Meltas and stuff are going to be 18 inches. Rockets are going to be 48. You're not going to avoid them. And Bile Spurts are going to be 12 inches, but those you aren't too worried about.
Okay, so they're not going too far. Unfortunately, I got to do something about
The center.
these pucks. Okay, you show me where 9 is.
Gotcha. Should be right on your front guy. Okay, you got 9 right there.
That's it.
That's it.
all
That's
you
what you got.
Okay, like ½ inch forward. That was a great scout move. All right, let's go into my first turn. I will draw.
Oh wait, I've got scouts as well.
Oh, scout. Sorry.
Yep. So I know I'm using Beasts of Nurgle right now. For some reason, my Chaos Spawn models are not loading on the screen. So I'm just going to be pushing these guys up to the wall on this one, keep them relatively safe still. But these are my possessed. Then I've got some more possessed here. Let's see, how far can I get with 6 inches? I can get to just before that objective.
You called him possessed again.
I call them possessed. Chaos Spawn. Chaos Spawn. There we go. All right, so they've got a 6-incher. I'm going to keep them relatively out of line of sight for his shooting units over here. These guys aren't going to be able to shoot. I mean, they don't have shooting attacks, so I'm not too worried about moving these guys forward into this terrain right now.
The master possession has the psychic attack.
Yeah, he's got a psychic attack. There we go. Not bad. All right, that's scout. Scouts are complete. That is all you.
Scouts complete. Okay, so going into my first turn, I will, for the command phase, I need to draw some objectives. I am going to have Marked for Death, and I am going to have Established Locus.
Okay. Definitely possible. It's going to force you a little bit of commitment here, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So your Mark for Death targets are going to be Mortarion, this drone back here, and this Tallyman.
Okay.
You can pull a line on any of those.
No, I guess my gamma is going to be these.
Yeah, these boxwalkers here. Yeah.
Boxwalkers here.
All right. So you've got. Establish a locus. There we go. And Mark for Death. Okay.
Okay. So let's go into movement here. First of all, and the other thing in the command phase, this is going to be a sticky objective.
Yep.
And then let's start doing some pushing of models here. So on this side, we're going to move these guys in. We're just going to tuck them up into this corner here.
Yeah, you remember what happened last time?
I do.
So last time he didn't tuck stuff into the corner, and my drone was able to move around, one of my photo bloat drones, and it ended up almost picking up the entire unit. So that's why we do these rock drills.
Now we're going to do that.
That's fighting on the stuff for? Yeah.
Oh, Ferris, don't you be touching anything on the board. I see your pink hand moving around.
I'm looking at Mustafar and I see someone has the high ground.
It's me. I have the high ground, Anakin.
You guys are nerds. As we sit here and play with little toy models that, hey, at least we didn't have to paint any of these ones.
That guy right there, master position, he got the high ground.
He does have. He's even at an angle right now.
I'm just saying. So real fast, while I guess Travis is moving, Kyle, what list are you playing today? And is this what you plan on bringing into LVO?
I don't know what I'm going to bring to LVO yet. There's definitely a couple lists I want to take. It's going to be between probably Virulent Vectorium, which is what I'm playing right now. So the sticky objectives list, kind of been the more competitive list for Deathguard lately. Or I really have enjoyed Taliban Summoners, and I painted a Rodriguez model that I love and would love to just see him come out just because I love seeing all those big models on the board. So eventually, actually, I did write a list that had 2 great unclean ones, a Rodriguez and Mortarion, all in one list. And that wasn't even all the points. So someday I think I'm going to run that one as well. But I'm kind of between Virulent Vectorium right now and Taliban Summoners.
So is this one based off of the index?
Yes, yeah. Or no, this is our Codex, yeah.
The code.
Yeah, this one's Codex for us.
All right.
So it's been really good, but we'll see. We'll see what Wednesday possibly brings for us. If the rules update's going to be on this Wednesday, or if it's going to be next Wednesday.
Yeah, that is the rumor, right?
Yeah. My heart of hearts is telling me that we're probably going to be this next Wednesday because that gives us roughly 20 days of adjustment to get ready for Las Vegas Open. So hopefully they would think that well about it, but we'll see. All right, I'm going to reactive move.
I'll go for it. I needed to actually come this guy a bit more that way, but that's should be.
And then Travis, you're testing out the possessed.
I am. This is my second run with the possessed, although I haven't finished my first run with the possessed, because you and I still had a little bit to go, but yeah, I want to see how the possessed do compared to what I had been running is the bloodthirster. So, yeah.
So for anybody that doesn't know, this unit started within 6 inches of Mortarion here. So with him moving within 9 inches, I'm allowed to use one of his abilities that he has, and one of them is a 5-inch reactive move. So I'm using that to try to put him in a little bit more of a protected position, but get myself away from that objective so that nothing's a super easy high percentage charge. I mean, he could always land that 9-incher right there, but we'll see. That would also probably cost him a Screamer unit, which I don't know. What's the point costing a Screamer unit?
That would be 160 points.
Yeah, 160 points for my 65. So I would make that trade. I'd make that trade. You might not make that trade that much.
I'm really not that interested. Fact, we're already uncomfortable with how far forward I had to move on a couple things.
It's like you are committed a little bit here, so. But that's what I was going for, is like force me either had to commit something to get out there and get me off those objectives, or I was going to be a max primary, start sticking everything, and it was going to get real rough real quick. So trying to force his hand, make your opponent force hard decisions onto your opponent. That's what we're going for here.
All right, let's do some shooting.
All right, shooting phase. Let's do it.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot Be'lakor into this unit right here.
Got it.
I will chance a hazard, and I will take 12 shots, and Be'lakor will Dark Pact for sustain here.
All right, so he's going to get sustained, and then he will have devastating wounds on 6s to wound here.
Yep, we're hitting on
Oh,
twos.
nice.
We're not re-rolling anything, but I guess it doesn't matter because I'm going to roll.
Massive amount of sixes. Great roll.
Okay, these are strength 6 on your toughness of 4, so these will wound you on 3s. Boy, I'm going to drop 2 there.
10. 10 with no
That's,
devastating wounds, not a single 6.
that's actually, what is it, 14?
No,
14.
because threes. You need threes.
3s. Oh, 3s.
Yeah,
Why did
threes,
I
not
say
twos. Yeah,
2s?
twos.
I
So 10, 10
wanted to.
even?
10. You're right.
All right, 10 even.
I have played 40k before.
We have played 40k before. Aren't you the engineer as well?
Um,
AP is -3 on this, I believe, if I remember. So no
Nectar,
save for me.
yes.
I'm going to just be going right to my 5-up feel no pains. And I'm going to save 2 and drop 8. So I'm going to be down to 2 guys standing. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I probably.
I kind of want to force you away from the center because Establish Locus was one of your missions. So let's not have that happen. Let's force you out this way if you're going to make that charge.
Well, yeah, established locus too late. I had to do that in my
Oh yeah,
movement phase.
it was a movement phase, or well, I guess it's done in the shooting phase, but he
Shooting
doesn't
phase,
care
yeah.
about it. He
Yeah,
doesn't care.
um, yeah, it's not happening. It's a CP to me.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and shoot my Master of Possession at you. And you said he had no guns.
Yeah. Well, it's not a gun. Well, I guess psychic bullets.
It's mine, but it's
It's mind
telekinesis,
bullets. It's
Kyle.
telekinesis, Kyle. God, we're so old. Tenacious D for anybody that doesn't understand that reference.
Okay, I don't even know what it does. I barely shoot this thing. It's 2. I get 2 shots.
You get 2 shots. You got 2 guys alive, man. You're not at -1 to hit anymore. I guess I should have left a guy a little
Oh,
closer
I owe
just to
you.
make it easier on
Before I
you.
move on, let me roll my hazard
Oh
check
yeah,
for
hazard check for your old boy there.
Yeah,
Come on, roll a 1.
we're good.
Ah. Is it a 1 now
And
or a 6? You got to roll a 1? 1 or 6?
it's a
It's a 1.
yeah.
Okay.
Tell me I'm right. Right.
Yeah.
D6 on a test of 1. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the one that confused me the most was back in the day, vehicles did really bad things when you rolled a 1. Now vehicles do bad things when you roll a 6.
Yeah. What used to be? Yeah, they used to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
stuff used to be super confusing.
Two attacks. We are gonna hit. I am not. You're not a psyker, are you?
I am not a psyker.
I'm gonna hit on 3s. I'm gonna drop 1 for you.
You can drop 1, so we'll have a Poxwalker alive.
I know that's a problem.
Yep.
And then I am going to wound you on a 4.
Never mind, we're
I'm
getting 2
not.
Poxwalkers alive.
Just not gonna wound you. Actually, that's how that's gonna work.
So you're saying I'm going to
Um,
sticky it.
no, I don't think you'll be there. I guess the question is, will you be there? I don't want you to be there. This guy is going to shoot his shot over here. That's a smart question I could have asked. Oh, it's too late anyway. Okay. This guy shooting everything on the squad of poxwalkers.
Gotcha.
It's gonna be 6 shots for the Scream of Despair, and they are sustained. Hitting on 3s. I'm actually gonna roll. Well, 4 of 6 is not terrible, but I didn't get any sustained. And now these are strength 9, so they're going to wound you on 2s, and 6s are devastating. I will drop 1 more for you, so 3 and -2, 2 damage each.
All right, 3 -2. I'll reroll 5s. I do get 1 5, so let's reroll that. Nope, 3 dead.
3 dead. All right, and then the harvester cannon.
These 3 and.
Ooh, 3 hits with the harvester.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And 2's
Okay.
to wound, and so I wound 2 more, and these ones are only a -1.
Damage.
3.
3. I guess we'll triple reroll 5s. Oh, shoot. Save 2. Saved 1. And one guy's actually going to live, so we're only going to lose 1 on that one. So I'm going to kill myself out of the south. No, I'm still going to be technically in the terrain. So I guess we'll just kill an outside guy, because no matter what, you're still going to be able to pull the shot.
No, actually, I don't have any other shots on you coming that way.
Okay.
Because this guy's big ass base can't fit all the way in that piece
Oh,
of
yeah,
terrain.
all the way into the piece of terrain. 60 millimeters. Or no, it was, what did we figure it was? It was like 120 or something. It's huge. They're
It's like
absolutely
160.
enormous.
No, I think it's
Or
160
160.
millimeter base, but
Yeah.
that's 6 1/4 inches for anybody who's American.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah. Or 6, just under a quarter, but it's huge. It's huge base. Yes. So unfortunately, he doesn't get to do anything. That is it for shooting. So now we are going to do what? How far do your these little guys move?
Which ones? Oh, these guys, 7. Beast of Nurgle. There are 7? No, it might be 8. Might be 8 for Beast of Nurgle.
Oh,
I think I said 8.
the
They're T7, yeah. 8-inch move T7.
chaos spawn.
Yeah, Chaos Spawn. Gosh damn, it's stupid Possessed. It's your Possessed coming after my Chaos Spawn, so. Yes, I do have an 8-inch move with them.
8 inches gets you, so no matter what, you're going to be able to charge
Yeah,
it
I
if you
can be on
want it.
top of you.
Okay. And then what is my charge to you? That's an 11.
11.
Oh, I should not have brought those guys out like I did. Um. Hmm. These guys gone. What's the charge from here? 7?
7? No. I'd say from the front of that wall, looks like you're pretty damn tight, so let's call it a
6?
6. Yeah, because you look like you're about 6.5 inches if you're on the other side of that wall, so let's call it a 6 if you want to make that charge.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and make that charge with the Screamers.
Okay.
They're going to roll an 11.
Okay. Base what you can.
It's going to be like everything. So,
No, it should be just out of that 6 inches to be able to heroic. But let's, for the back slap here, all right, 6 inches to the other side. Maybe not.
okay, they're just going to eat those guys alive is what's going to happen here.
Yep. Most likely it's two little poxwalkers sitting in there.
Okay, I've got no other charges.
Okay. No other charges. You're too far from me in heroic.
Okay. Hitting on 3s.
Mm-hmm. Hitting on 4s. -4.
Oh yeah, you're monster. And then these are strength 6, so wounding on 3s.
8 of them. Yeah. Chances I make 8, and these are 2 damage apiece.
8 at 2 apiece. At
All
neg
5s
2.
and 6s. Watch this. Nope, they're dead.
Oh wow.
Actually, it didn't roll terrible though. All right. Poxwalkers
I will
are
go ahead
gone.
and consolidate. Oh, wait. 3. closer to this objective here.
Mm-hmm. I see you road blocking.
Now. Okay. Yeah.
All right, and you did get your gamma target.
I did get my gamma for 2. I will discard whatever it's called.
Locus.
Locus, thank you. For a CP.
All right, I threw your CP into your system. All
And I will.
right, and all right, we will catch you guys at the bottom of turn 1. All right, guys, welcome back. We're at the bottom of turn 1 now. It's going to be me taking over. So first things first, I'm going to go ahead and roll my tallyman, see if we can get an extra CP. We do not. He rolled a 4.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Some good things. Bad things, actually. All right, nobody is within range of Mortarion yet. Six inches. I don't think I can get any enemy units within 6 inches of Mortarion, so that doesn't matter. We'll be fine. Okay, so it's going to be in. Let's go ahead and see what we got to do for missions. All right, behind enemy lines. Can't be drawn on the first turn. So I just
So that's not happening.
recycle secondary. Cull the Horde I can't do. I don't think I can do, right? Oh,
No, you can.
not even on your possessed?
Oh wait, maybe you can on my possessed. What does the card say now?
Standby. Yeah, each time after you with starting strength of 13 plus. You'd have to be 13 plus models. It's no longer wound based.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so never mind. Because you are not 13 strong on your possessed. All right, cycle again. Or actually, I'll just discard that one because it's not going to matter anymore. Bring it down and extend battle lines. Control one or more objective markers within your deployment zone and one or more in no man's land. Can definitely knock that out. And then
You
bring
can
it
do
down.
it.
Yeah, bring it down. Not likely, but unless I had a really good shot in your Slanesh here, your Slaneshi guy. But I don't think that'll be as big of a problem for us, so we'll see. All right, going into the movement phase, I do need to control another objective. I'll go ahead and take center here. Might, let's see, 12 inches. Nothing's going to be auto for you. All right. God. Okay. All right. We'll go ahead and advance the Poxwalkers. They get a 2 for a total. Remember how far my Poxwalkers they're either 5 or I think they're usually a 5, but they do have a 5, so they're for a 7 now. Okay. Okay, there. Everybody else is just going to move along with them. Okay. All right. Let's see. 8-inch move puts me there, which puts me at a 6-inch charge to your big guy there. I think that would be my only bring it down. That's my only possibility for bringing down, I should say. And that'd still be a tough bring it down. Okay. Let's see if I can range you here. Yes. Just barely. Go ahead and advance Mortarion. Get back to where you were. Pretty close. I don't want him to try to charge at all, because he's not going to be anywhere close to anything. 10-inch. Be an impossible charge, and not a likely charge. Alright. Actually, this unit might move a little further back. There we go. I did sticky that. Go ahead and advance my Tallyman really quick. Move for 5. Man, doubled his distance. Okay. Let's keep him on that side of the wall. Drop down here just a little bit more. These Poxwalkers are going to move just a little bit. 5. There we go. All right. That's going to be that part, and then we'll advance Mortarion. And he gets a 1. Sweet. That would just poke his ass out. Still be able to pull a line there? Probably. Yep. That was a weak ass advance right there. So we're just going to hover shift a little bit so nobody can take an easy shot at him. Okay. That's going to be movement phase complete for me. Phase complete. All right, we have a chance to bring it down. Not 100% likely, but okay. Reroll the hit roll and reroll the wound roll. Okay. So we will go into our shooting phase at this point. We'll just start working from one side to the other. We'll start over here with the Demon Prince of Nurgle. And he doesn't have much in the way of shooting, just a little bit. Alright, so Infernal Cannon, 3 attacks. Oops. Let's drop click here.
-1 to
-1 to hit.
Yeah, Screamers.
Yep, at Screamers, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we start shooting at the Possessed, but well, yeah, I guess we could start. Yeah, let's target the Possessed instead, because at least they're not -1.
That's true.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and target the Possessed, as long as I've got the range to it. Yeah, which is 24 inches, so should be good. Alright, so 3 attacks hitting on 2s. All hits. And this is going to be strength 5. I think you're at T6 right now.
I'm T6, yeah.
T6, so this will be 5s and 6s. Nothing.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, super good shooting. This guy will put his Bile Spurt here just because he can't reach you, and then everything else to the Possessed. All right, so a rocket to the possessed. Fails to hit. Melt is to the possessed. One hits and lethals, the other one misses. So you got one at -3.
It's gonna be a 5 +1. Yeah, it'll be a 5 up either way. Nope,
Sorry,
fail.
-4. -4. D6 for 4 damage.
One dead guy.
One dead guy. And then the bile spurt, which is going to be 3 shots into the screamers, -1 to hit, is going to make him on 4s. He does hit 2. And you're T4 on these
T4.
guys? T4 down to T3. So this is going to be on 3s. All right, 2 at -1. Or, sorry, -0. I'm so used to using -1 to save.
For pass 1, fail damage.
1 each.
So just 1 damage.
All right, shots complete there. Don't worry about Mortarion. This Mephitic Blighthollow will take his shots first. And he'll put everything that can reach into the Soul Grinder.
It barely got me. You had to be within 18.
Yep, I got you 17.7 to get to your claw.
Yeah.
Which I guess your base on there would be a little bit closer, but not too much difference.
Yeah, probably.
So the rocket will be hitting on 2s now and wounding at +1, so that will be wounding on 4s. Oh, fails. 2 Melthas, hitting on 2s, hits both, lethals 1, and fails to wound with the other. So just 1 at -4.
Okay. 4 up and 1. I'm going to fail just barely.
Takes D6 for 5. That was a huge chunk right there. All right. I am going to spend 1 CP for my Creeping Blight. Oh, wait, nope. Never mind. That's infantry only. Disregard. I will not. I will get that back. It is infantry only. So I'm just going to fire both these Fotids at the Soul Grinder. Let's roll them out together.
You can.
Why can't I?
Voted or over 18 inches.
Huh?
You're over 18.
Oh, shoot. You're, yeah, I forgot you're, my bad.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about your lone op 18. Disregard. Yep. That's okay. I forgot. What else? Damn it. I put them in the wrong position. I didn't even think about that. I totally forgot about that 18. That was a misplay of my spot. Should have remembered. I fought that before. Should have put them on your possessed. But now they are going to be out, and that's okay. All right, going into the charge phase then. These 6 inches. Take you down. Do you kill me on the blowback? Possibly. Let's see when this activates. Just 1 second. Just checking my rule over again on my possessed. Okay. So I'm going to charge my possessed into him. Looking like I was going to need a 5 or a 6 to get to your claw. Looks like a 6. So we're going to attempt that 6. Okay. We do make it on a 7. And we're going to slam into you. My enormous bases. All right. Just leave him there for a second. I guess he can almost base to base his own guy, but he'll get a consolidation regardless, and we'll shut down that corner. And then, let's see. Okay. All right. These beasts of, or not beasts of Nurgle, Chaos Spawn
Yeah.
are going to be charging.
Chaos Spawn.
Yeah, Chaos Spawn. Chaos Spawn. These guys are Chaos Spawn. Swear to God, they're Chaos Spawn. There's a little bit bigger, 11-inch charge. Okay,
Barely.
well, we'll base and base. Stay well without the, well outside of the other guy's range.
Didn't want the
Actually,
possessed.
yeah, didn't want the possessed to jump in. Let's see. Make sure I'm staying out of your range. Okay, cool. So, can base, will base. We'll have the Demon Prince charge next. He'll make it on a 6. And then I don't even think I can fit my robot in there because my bases are all too big. See? I had to play with 50 or 60 millimeter bases instead of playing with my proper 40s. I don't think I can get within an inch of you, and nope, can't fit in there. Too much. That's okay. We'll just hope to God we don't die. All right. You've got 3 CP up, so you do have an interrupt. And
I do.
that's going to be a tough one. Because you could definitely smack around the beast of Nurgle. You can definitely smack around the beast of Nurgle. But it probably doesn't matter as much. Because I'm already basing you. So
The Chaos Spawn.
or Chaos Spawn. Damn it. Beast of Nurgle. So I think I'll go ahead and initiate with my Demon Prince over here. Because I don't want you to get all the anti-monster into my other guys. Or into this guy.
Into the,
into the monster himself that is currently standing with you.
It
Alright.
wasn't done anything.
Okay. So -1 to hit in combat as well. Because he is Slaneshy and weird and touchy-feely and tentacly and it's all sorts of things.
Zeech, yeah, these
Or
guys are
Zinch. It's your other guys over here, your Soul Grinders are Slaneshi.
The Soul Grinders are all Slaneshi. They want to touch you.
They want to touch you.
And they're growing. They're all growing boobs.
Weird. Straight weird. All right, 8 attacks then, or 7 attacks. 5, 6, 7, hitting on 3s. All right, we're gonna drop 2 for you right there, and then these will be on 2s, and drop an additional 1 for you. So you got 4 at -2. So on your 4 up.
And 4. Wow. I'll fill 3 for you.
It kills 3.
Nope. Nope. Ugly.
All right, would you like to interrupt?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Soul Grinder is going to punch these guys.
The Chaos Spawn?
The Chaos Spawn.
Okay, perfect.
Beast of Nurgle. Or Possessed. Whatever you call them. Yeah. First off, we'll go with his big claw.
All right.
And gonna be hitting on 3s. Wow, I'm gonna throw away 3 of them for you. I hate dice apps.
Yeah, dice apps are terrible.
Trash. These are straight 16, so I'm wounding on 2s, right?
Yeah, wounded on 2s.
There you go. 2. Neg 3.
Neg 3. Damage is D6 plus 1, I think, on these or something.
D6 plus 2.
D6 plus 2. AP.
AP3.
AP2. Okay, I will have a 6-up save then.
AP3.
You said AP3? Oh, sorry, I heard 2 in the headset. So I don't have a save. What's the damage?
D6 plus 2. And then how many wounds are
roll
you?
them individually because these guys are 4 each.
Okay, yeah. Hopefully I can roll a 2 or higher on both of these.
Okay.
There's 1 dead.
Gotcha.
And there's 2.
And there's 2 dead. Okay, and then I'll roll, let's see, 5 attacks. You'll take 2 mortals.
I don't want to take 2 mortals.
Yeah. Let you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally forgot, man. I needed those bloat drones to make that shot. I totally forgot about you being blown out. That screwed that up hard. Forgot about that. That was a big mistake on my side. Beast of Nurgle over here swinging into your screamers.
I suppose it's probably my fault. I forgot to remind you that that's what I was doing.
That's perfectly fine. I got you. D6 plus 2 attacks each. So we'll roll 2d6. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 attacks. 10, 11. Minus 1 to hit is going to be putting these guys on 5 ups to actually hit. So that can be great. Okay. Yeah, we'll hit twice. And then these are strength. We're going to be winning on 3s. So you got 2, neg 1.
2 at 4. I'll fill them both.
1 each. Or wait, sorry, 2 each. So I'll just kill another guy.
Kill the guy, yeah.
Yep.
We
Okay.
one day I'll make an armor save.
Someday.
I guess they're swinging back. I killed the wrong way. I guess they're based, right?
Yep. It's based on the Beast of Nurgle.
Let me go back. I'm going to not kill those 2 guys out of combat. I'm going to kill these 2 guys out of not that one. These 2 guys will die. Leaving the one going into your Demon Prince here.
Gotcha.
Okay. Then we will get 6 attacks. Hitting on traces. That's 3s.
It's 3s for those that don't know.
6 attacks. Why did I not roll that last one? Where you go? Throws. Oh. There it is. Okay, so 5 hit and then forced to wound you because you are a monster.
You're
No.
forced to hit. You're forced to hit right now, not 3s.
Oh man, what did I roll?
2 more of them. You just drop the 2 2s. That's fine. So 3 of them go through.
Do you want to just
No,
let me do this?
You're good.
I'm gonna throw these 2 and then I'm gonna re-roll these 3 dice.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, it didn't matter. All right. AP2.
So 3 AP2s on the Demon Prince. He's got a 4-up in bowl. I'm going to roll triple ones. Damage 2 apiece. All right, and he's got a 5-up feel no pain. He'll save 1 of those. Wow, Demon Prince, you got to pull your head out of your 4th point of contact. That's your ass for anybody that doesn't know that term.
We're speaking all sorts of languages
all
tonight.
sorts of languages tonight. All right. Jesus. How many did I just drop? I saved 1 of 6.
So
That's a beautiful, there we go. And rotational to 5. There we go. Okay. Cool. That sucked a little bit. That was not the funnest turn. Should have been able to pick up the screamers. I was hoping for way more out of that one and not to make a stupid move where I knew I couldn't shoot at you. That's going to make that very tough. That might be really hurtful. Okay, I think this combat's complete. We'll be going and we'll see you guys at the top of 2. All right, everyone, welcome back. We're at the top of 2 now. Trav's going to go into his movement phase or command phase. See what the hell happens.
Before
I did not score out. Sorry, go on.
Go ahead and score your points.
Okay. So I do. Let's see. What do we have? I did not bring it down. Unfortunately, made a stupid error there. But I did extend battle lines. Let's see.
And are you keeping?
Zone and in no man's land. And I will get rid of the bring it down for the CP for this turn.
Nice.
So there we go. Just because I don't care about the points as much, and I would like to have enough CP to do a few things this turn, because I'm going to need to do a few things this turn with that stumble. I'm going to need to be able to pivot and adjust. All right, so we've got it 12 to 14 in my favor going into the top of 2.
You got it. And before, so after the end of your turn,
Oh,
I
yes.
am. Let's see. Actually, do I need? Where are you blocking? It's about everywhere. No, we'll leave everybody on the table. All right, so let's go to my turn. So I will score 5 on primary because I hold my own objective.
Yep.
I owe you a morale check on this objective over here. I am. What is Screamer's leadership? 7. And they're going to be okay.
They're going to be all right.
You're not scared. Okay, and then let's draw some objectives for you. And other command phase things. Is Bellicor going to stay in 18-inch loan up? He is. He's going to stay 18-inch loan up.
Okay.
And so we're going to draw. Oop. Draw the card. I can't
I
ever
got you.
press the button.
Display of Might and
Okay.
Secure No Man's Land. Very good objectives. Definitely think
So
you
I
can
want to
do
be in
that.
the middle.
Yep. So
Um,
so you got to have more units than me in the No Man's Land, which is massive right now. So I can show deployment zones for those that are trying to follow along now. It's Hammer and Anvil. So he's got all this area. I think you've actually already achieved it. I'm sitting 1, 2, 3, 4 before you've shot me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 you have in. So if you move one more into No Man's Land, I think you're there. I think you're there guaranteed.
let's see.
And then some way, if I miraculously don't lose a single unit in your shooting phase, which is not likely.
We're going to go ahead and come out of combat with these guys here. Oop, they only get 14. Where are you guys going?
14.
Right
All right.
We're going to go there. You're bringing this Soul Grinder. Oop, where are you going, buddy?
His enormous base.
He wants to like jump over this train for some reason.
Psychopath, you just try and take him to center, right?
Ah! Escape! Go back!
Jesus.
Alright, let me change my angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a shot on your demon prince here.
Gotcha. And you got it there. That's cool.
Okay, great. Okay, great. Yeah. We'll do that. This Soul Grinder.
Oh, did you get within 9 inches of Morty? No, you're at 9.1, I think.
Oh yeah, that was totally deliberate too.
Yeah. And actually, it's 9 inches within my wingspan, too. 9 inches. Friendly Deathguard unit. Measured to any point of my model. So you did get within 9 inches of me.
Oh man, move.
Huh? Debating on it,
Sit down,
actually.
man.
Yeah, now I think I'm going to move. I'm just going to move up a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess. I don't know. Nah, probably don't really need to do that. But sorry, just making some tactical plans here. Because you've got Possessed that can move 9 inches. And they are +1 to their charge.
That's right.
So 8.5. So you'd be a 7.5 inch charge right there. And your Possessed, I actually think, could probably put some wounds on Morty.
There's an interesting play there, and I think you remember this, is that with the Master of Possession, he is anti-psyker 2+. So if I pop my once per game devastating, that means he's devastating 2+ on Mortar.
Yep. So it'd probably behoove me not to really move out right now. Kind of keep you at. I could actually just move back a little bit, and I have tons of movement to get back to where I need to get to. But it'd make this one a little bit more of a really, really tough charge. So yeah, he'd be making a 10.5-inch charge right now. If he really pushed for the possessed to go that direction.
That is, in fact, the direction I wanted to go, but that does change the thought process there a little bit. Okay, so he moved here. So then let's move. This unit is going to fly over the top of your nerdlings there.
Okay.
You're going to stop 14 inches right there. And the reason they're flying over the top of your nerdlings.
They have a really cool rule that you've. This goes back to that slide you guys read about remembering rules of your army. I've obviously messed that up, and he's remembering it.
Okay, so we're going to roll 6 dice, and every 4 up is going to be a mortal wound.
Got it. The only nice thing for this for me is he did it over my poxwalker, so I at least have a feel no pain. But man, if you did one over a machine or something, ugh.
I'm just excited to use it.
Yeah.
It's going to be 3.
3. All right. 3 5-ups. I'm actually going to save 2 of those, so we will lose only 1 poxwalker.
And, 1 for free.
Yeah, 1 for free. And there's no way I control that at the end. I'm just going to kill the closer one. Try to. Yeah. Guess it makes sense.
Really thinking through.
Well, we'll get rid of the. Yeah, you definitely have the display of might going for you, so let's go ahead and hide deployment zones. There it is. Okay.
Now, the question is, do I kill those guys? I think I do. Oh, man. What's happening? Can't drive this. I can't drive. Why is it not selecting? It's selecting too much.
What are you trying to do? There you
Just pick up this unit here.
Okay.
Stop. 1.1 outside. Or not 1.1. 1 inch away from those guys.
You got it.
I guess 1.1. Old screamers here. Jump out to 14. Okay. I think that one might be standing on the tower there. And start moving this beast of Nurgle. So there. Go ahead and advance him. It's the part of the game where my thing starts freezing.
Let's not have that. I don't know what potato internet you're running on over there on training, but.
I'm in a hotel. We've got it nice here.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Therefore, I am not going to keep striking anything. And we are going to go into shooting.
All right, rapid ingress.
Okay.
Oh wait, nope, can't do it. It's I gotta do 9 inches here. Sorry. Disregard, because it is a out of phase execution here.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Perfect.
Might be a little close on
Yeah,
this.
well
No,
close. No, I'm good on that side.
about right. No,
Close on this
just
side. Nope, I'm close on this side. So I might be going more to.
all I can see is boxes.
All you see is
I can't see.
boxes. You
I
can't see
can't see.
models. Okay.
I don't know why. Just your death shroud do that every
I
time.
don't know why my death shroud do that, but they do. Okay, we'll probably do that. And that. Let's see if I can. Yep. All right. Sorry, just maneuvering for some stuff here. Nope, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him any closer, actually. Well, I'm just gonna flip-flop him then. There we go. There. Okay, cool. All right. That is my rapid.
Okay, let's go into shooting.
Mm-hmm.
We'll start with the Master of Possession shooting at the Chaos Spawn.
Chaos Spawn it is. Because, yeah, definitely Chaos Spawn. I haven't screwed that up 15 times in this game.
I am going to chance a hazard here.
Okay.
And secure no man's land. That's just control 2 in the center.
Yep,
That's
and
easy.
you're already there. Secure no man's land. Actually, it'd be max points on this one. Display of might and secure no man's land.
I roll 2 dice. I will hit both. I don't know why I haven't been dark packing. Oh well, that's fine. 2 hits. These are strength 6. What is the
T7.
cast spawner? T7.
Yep.
5 or 6. Just going to be 1, and this is going to be neg 3.
1, neg 3. So that will push them. I guess. Oh, yep, rolled it. 4. So they are. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't roll it that way. How much damage?
3 damage.
3 damage. I gotta roll 2 more. Nope, fails all 3. It'll put him on 1 wound.
Okay, and then my hazard check, and I am good.
Damn it. Yeah, you were close to failing it, though.
I know. Right. That's all the shooting he's got. There is no shooting from Delacour this turn. This big guy is going to put all of his shots. Actually, let's do this. We're going to do Scream of Despair. We'll do all of his shots. I think I can kill you without doing that. Let's do all of his shots into the Myphitic Blightholler.
All shots in the Mephitic. All right, -1 to hit. Drop to half, not bad.
I do need one back because of sustained.
To gain 1 for
And
sustained.
then these are strength 9 on T9, right?
On T9, yep.
So force. Wow, there you go. I'll drop 3 of those for you. So just one at -2.
-2 down to -1, so I'll be looking for a 4-up. He does save it on a 5.
Okay, and then 3 shots with the Harvester Cannon.
Good hits.
All hit.
Good hits.
Strength 10, so 3's to wound. Drop one of those for you. AP 1, so AP 0.
2 3-ups. I'm going to save 1, drop 1.
3 damage.
3 damage. He'll have 7 remaining.
Okay.
There.
Then that's that shooting. We're going to put all of this Soul Grinder shots into this Myphitic Blightholler.
This Soul Grinder going to this Mephitic Blightholler. All right. Additionally, you'll be a -1.
Okay. Force.
Oy.
And force again. That one is devastating, so 2 wounds.
2 wounds. All right. He will be down to 8.
And then we'll shoot the Harvester Cannon.
Mm-hmm.
I'll miss all 3 of those. -1 is really paying off for you.
-1 is super paying off.
It's quite unfortunate.
If anybody is questioning my thought process behind that, he's playing Chaos Demons. Almost everything in his army has an invuln that my standard AP of my army already puts him on, so it doesn't affect him at all. So he's much more crippled if I do the -1 to hit.
Okay. Let's do some charges.
All right, charge phase it is.
Possessed are going to charge the Chaos Spawn.
Okay.
Seven should make it.
Just the Chaos Spawn?
Just the Chaos Spawn here.
Okay. I'll move my dice out of the way so you can base as necessary. How many attacks do you get with your Chaos Spawn? It's a ton. 4 attacks apiece.
4 apiece, yeah. There's 9 of them here.
9, so 9, 18, 27, 36 attacks. You'll be hitting on, let's see, you normally hit on 3s, you'll be hitting on 4s, strength 5, so you'll be wounding on 5s. Damage 2. I might be able to keep the... I doubt these guys stay alive, but I can try. Screamers I'm a little bit more worried about. I need your Screamers to roll like an 11 here, so you can just have to base on the backside of my Prince, and my Death Shroud can come in and pick you up. If you'd be so kind.
I would prefer not to do that.
Yeah, actually, I'll just pay 1 to Heroic here.
Okay. Standing on my own basis a little bit here.
Yeah, it's alright. Even it all out. I'll just do it after. I do roll a 10, though, which is going to get my Demon Prince way the hell over here. So I get all the way over to here. So I'm going to do that. Interesting move there. So that actually kind of worked out for me because that kind of takes his screamers out of this fight somewhat, unless he wants to push down to the Mephitic. If he does push to the Mephitic, it does put him in a situation where my Death Shroud will not be able to do anything in this one because I've already heroically intervened, but it will bring them down into my zone. And moving through the models.
We'll let the dice decide here. We're gonna do. I think I measured from the lead one only an 8-inch.
8. Yeah, it looks like you're going to need an 8. Let the dice decide that one. Are you just going to declare Mephitic only?
Yeah, Mephitic. Well, because I think what's the distance to your demon print?
Distance to my Demon Prince, you'd be going through your model still, so maybe you'd have to make an 8, maybe a 9. I'd say probably an 8. Let's go with an 8. Let's call them both an 8.
So we'll declare them both. The Demon Prince.
I guess I had a little more movement. I could have moved down a little bit further, but that's all right. Made at least less likely.
Looking for an 8.
That's a 7.
Oh, 7.
That's close, though. Had me shaking in my boots there for a second.
Is there any reason to...
You're possessed. Pick up the Beast of Nurgle, most likely. I don't know if 2 possessed pick up a Demon Prince, but you'll own the objective regardless, I think. I gotta check my OC. OC1. So I've got OC5 on that objective right now, so you definitely have me outdone.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and charge these guys over here.
Okay.
These screamers for that.
Yep, 5-incher.
They'll make it on a 10.
Okay. Good roll. These screamers are motivated.
And the other ones didn't want to for some reason.
Well, the other ones rolled, just the average. The average dice roll of the game is 7.
Measly 7. The devil. Showing the devil here.
That'd be 6s.
Right, no, that would be 3 6s, but in craps 7 is the devil.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's called yeah. So me and Trevor both craps players. We love to play craps every time we go to the Las Vegas Open. We try to roll out a few dice and stuff, see if we can. I actually had a really good time last time. I made quite a bit of money last Las Vegas Open, so it was a good time. I tried to pay for the weekend.
I'm gonna roll this soul grinder now. He's gonna go. He needs 3 to get to the Poxwalkers.
I'm gonna make that a -12 on your roll. Oh my god.
Oh, I rolled it well.
Oh, good rolls, man. Nice.
Yeah,
I really screwed up with that last move, but that's all right.
I don't think I need
pivot and recover. I'd say your Soul Grinder picks up 5 Poxwalkers pretty damn easy.
How many's there? Yeah, okay. I think I'm just gonna do this Soul Grinder because I could charge this Soul Grinder over here. Does that help me at all? Because you got these guys.
If your Soul Grinder charges over here?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Because you're going to shoot these guys now.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just going to rip. Yeah, that guy's going to get ripped off the board. Then you have a Soul Grinder standing in the open, I guess.
I'm in 6 of both with Bellicor. No, maybe not. Maybe he charges at 5 inches. He'll charge. Why not?
Yeah, he's going to shift off the center.
See what the dice say about that. 6, I'll make it.
They'll make it. And that would put him within 6 inches of Bellicor. Right,
And
back
it should
foot, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well within. It's always weird measuring through these buildings on TTS and stuff as well, so, but yeah. I'm seeing about a 4-inch, so I'd say both Soul Grinders are within range.
And I want to stay just so the tip of my toe is touching these guys. That way I can go back. Okay. And then we are going to start. You have 2 command points, so you're interrupting somewhere if you
I
want.
do have an interrupt.
We're going to start here with this possessed.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that now is the time to use those devastating. So let's see how many possessed. Really can't because I'm based everywhere.
Yep. You based a ton of stuff, but yeah.
Except for these guys in the back here who are not going to be able to swing around. He could swing around. Could he get into...
I mean, he's already touching that guy, so I don't know if it wouldn't affect how many guys can get to the top end to the Demon Prince. You're only getting 2 based out. So, but all these guys are in the fight, so everybody's definitely getting a swing for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possessed into the Beast of Nurgle plus the Master of Possession, who is also damage. He's damage 2, damage 3, right of possession. Oh, it's ranged weapons. His melee weapon.
So I guess
damage 3 flat. So
because these guys, because you had to base me here, right?
I had to base you, yes. So you
Here,
should be based and based. So you're stuck
there,
between Beast Nurgle and Prince.
and then this guy could potentially move.
Mm-hmm.
Through his own guys, right? But he can't finish on his own
Can't
guys.
finish
So he's not,
without being on
he's
the
not.
base.
So he'll just stay touching those guys, not on top of them. So it really looks like only one is going to be able to hit the Demon Prince.
Okay. So 1 hitting the Demon Prince. I am going to burn 1 CP because I get a -1 for CP cost from my Demon Prince for my once per turn. And I'm going to put Disgustingly Resilient on my Beast of Nurgle. So you'll be at damage 1 instead of damage 2.
Damage 1 instead of damage 2.
Yep.
Okay. It's fine. I am going to Dark Packs here. And I am going to...
Kill yourself. I don't think you really can, but...
I am going to... No, I do Mortal Wound. That wouldn't be
just mortal wound yourself and just hurt yourself a little bit, but...
What am I going to do? Am I going to do lethal or am I going to do sustained? I'm going to use my once per game. Do I want to use my once per game devastating? So I think, yeah, I'm going to do it here because no matter what, you're going to come into me with those Terminators and they'll be gone.
Yeah, they'll clap up. It's
Once per
definitely the right
game.
time to use it.
Once per game devastating going on here, and then I'm going to sustain.
And just for everybody tracking, that's going to be his 6s to wound will be devastating.
My leadership is 6 on the Master of Possession, I believe. Okay. It is. And +1 because this is my Shadow of Chaos.
Yep, check to the top of phase. So he is Shadow Chaos because he controls all 3. But if he controlled a majority, it would be within his shadow.
That's correct. And okay, and so anyways, sustains will go off, and oops, clear the map. All right, and then we've got 9 guys. 9 times 4 is 36. So 36.
Are you doing all 9 into the Beast of Nurgle, nobody into the Demon Prince?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's going to be
8 guys.
32.
32
here.
It should probably be enough, but at least we're making him swing on 5s or 4s. He's swinging on 4s, wounding on 5s.
Swinging on 4s with sustained.
with sustained.
Yep.
That's pretty good. So he's going to gain another 6 back. Probably enough to probably pick up these guys. The 5s will be the real deciders here. But if he gets 8 mortal wounds through, it doesn't matter. They're going to be dead anyways.
And then 5s or 6s to wound you here, and 6s are devs. Oh my goodness.
Oh goodness, that was a atrocious roll.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna have 1 devastating, and then you're gonna have 3 at AP1.
Okay, AP1, so that I'm going to be on a 5 up, so we'll roll. Oh, wait, only 3, because one of those is devastating. It's just going to go to final wounds. I'm not going to save any of them, so all 4 are going to go to my Feel No Pain of 5 up. I'm going to save 2, take 2, so he's only going to do 2 wounds on my Beast of Nurgle. Or on my Chaos Spawn. Freaking, that's going to be the whole game. It's Chaos Spawn. Chaos Spawn, damn it. Chaos Theory. Chaos Theory. I just watched Jurassic Park the other day, so Chaos Theory.
Oh, there you go. And then we're going to go with the Master of Possession, and he's going to swing the Staff of Possession. It's going to be 4 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to hit on 3s, now 4s.
Yep, now 4s, yep.
That's good. This dice roll has been really good for me.
Yeah, this. Oh, sorry. I just scanned over on the camera to see that one. Oops.
And then, yeah, strength 6, so this is going to be a 5 or 6. 1 wounds, AP1.
Damage on this one is 3.
D3.
D3. Let's see. Did not, so roll damage.
2 down to 1.
2 down to 1. So I'll roll 1 more for a 5 up. Nope, I'll take 1 more.
So that was completely a whiff.
Yeah, that was completely a whiff. So yeah, that's the power of -1 damage and -1 to his hit. It really worked out, and just terrible rolling on your side.
We do also get 4 attacks on the Demon Prince.
Demon Prince, yep. Who is not -1 damage, but is -1 to hit.
-1 to hit still puts him at 4s. I still cannot pick up any additional anything here.
Yep. T12.
So it will have to be 6s only, and I will get none. Okay, complete whiff. That is how it goes sometimes.
That is sometimes how it goes. That's why we play him.
Would you like to interrupt?
I do not have enough to interrupt anymore. I'm down.
Oh, you used your.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me double check. No, wait. I already used my -1 for the discussing the resilience, so it doesn't matter anyways. I couldn't interrupt if I wanted to. So it's all you. All you.
Okay. So then we'll start with this Soul Grinder. He's going to attack these Poxwalkers.
-1 to hit. If you get 5 through, I'll just pick them up.
Yeah, so we'll start with this big attack.
Yeah, because you have his big attacks and you have extras on both Soul Grinders, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, I'll just pick these guys up. Oh, whoops. Let me just escape that one. I'll just pick these guys up. No big deal. Unless you have like super atrocious rolls, but you're killed 2 at least right there. So let's just call that one good.
Okay, and then he consolidates just back towards that objective. And now these screamers are going to get 18 attacks.
18 attacks, -1. This one I'm going to have you roll out. Because last time we did this fight, he got stuck with a robot like the entirety of the game, but I got stuck with his screamers the entirety of the game. We just sat there and kind of slapped each other a whole bunch. Nice. Very good.
And then 4s to wound, because you are a vehicle, but that's not very good.
That's not very good. Dropped over half. You're not statistical right now.
4 at -2.
4 -2. It's going to put me on my invuln of a 5 up. I'm going to save 2. 2 are going through for a total of 4.
Is that how it always goes? My dice go to shit, and then yours start spiking on
Yeah, mine
saves.
start
We do
spiking.
this, and then they'll reverse here in a minute.
Yep, then they'll reverse. He'll have an upswing. I'll have a downswing, and that's why we play dice games. That's the love of dice games. It feels much better to roll real dice, but yeah, we'll get
It
there soon.
does.
Yeah, when you get back in town, we'll start
I
rolling
just feel
real
like
dice again.
real dice hit averages better for some reason, whereas like the
100%.
dice app just goes does some funky things. I think.
Yeah, that's because we programmed in human error here. Like
Yeah.
dice are just gonna fall as dice do. So
It is your swing backs.
okay, I'm gonna start over here with the Mephitic Blight Hauler. Just get everything out of the way quickly. We'll move left to right. So 4 attacks, hitting on 4s because you are -1 with Screamers. I got 2 hits, no lethals. And now these are going to be strength 6. You're at T3, so 2s. So you get 2 at -1.
Say one fell one,
1 damage.
and one guy down to 2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. I will go ahead and swing the Demon Prince first because you're going to be stuck in with the Beast of Nurgle no matter what. So you are T6 down to T5. Let me double check my strength on this. It's going to be strength 8. So this will be on 2s and 3s. 2s and 3s. Okay. Can I do anything wise? Can I do anything for my boy here? Nope. He's got to be an infantry one for that one. Nope. Infantry would have been the only thing that helped. So 5, 6, 7. Hitting on 2s. I do drop 1 there. And no lethals. And then wounding on 3s. Okay. I'm going to drop 2 more for you there. So you got 4 at -2.
5 up either way.
Yep, 5 up regardless. Nice roll.
Uh,
Very good.
Save 2.
Yeah, it just
2.
kills 2.
There's 3 damage each.
Yeah, flat 3 each.
One of these guys was hurt somewhere. Maybe not.
I don't know if I pulled any shots at the possessed yet.
I know they lost one earlier, but so okay.
All right, and then the beast or the chaos spawn swinging d6 plus 2 each. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 attacks. 10, 13, hitting on 4s. We hit not great, but I can't really complain either. But these ones are going to be strength 5 versus your T of currently 5, so 4s.
Zero.
3. You got 3 going through at -1.
3 and -1. Maybe 3 at 4. Save 2. Take 1.
Just drops 1.
3 damage.
Yeah, 3 damage. No, 2 damage. 2 damage. It'll be down to 1.
So one guy with 1 wound.
1 guy with 1 wound. All right, so a little bit of an interesting one there. I definitely held out it's a good bounce right here. Like being able to move that Demon Prince down, get him out of an easy charge range for the Screamers. That was a big one for me this turn. So we're at the point of, can I adjust to the battle plan now?
So yeah, that concludes my turn. I am going to max points
You are.
my objectives here. Although I only started the turn holding 1 objective. But I do score 9 on Display of Might and Secure No.
Yep, between Secure No Man's Land and Display of Might, he scores 9. He'll be at a 26-14 at the end of the top of turn 2. So we'll see you guys in the next turn. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're at the bottom of turn 2 now. I'm going into my phases. So, you mind shifting over the phase over there? I'm going to roll my 2 dice to see if I get an additional CP. I do. That's a big old 12. So I'm going to pop to 3 CP now. It puts me in a good position. And we're going to go ahead and draw out. let's see what we get. We get a no prisoners, good one for this one, and defend stronghold, also a pretty good one for this one, because I can pretty easily defend my stronghold right now. Nothing can really drop on it, so we're in a fairly okay place there. That's not terrible. It's a pretty good phase so far. All right, we'll go into our movement phase.
Can you do me a favor? Who owes me morale? Anybody?
Who owes you morale? Not half there. I am half Demon Prince. So we'll roll him. Demon Prince is, I want to see he's a 6.
And you'll be -1 because you are in the shadow of chaos.
Yep, so he would be a 7. And he is leadership 6, so he would be a 7. So I need to roll 7 here. I do not, so he is -1 in D3 mortals.
D3 mortals for me.
D3 mortals. He's going to take 3 mortals. He'll be down to
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. All right. Oh wait, I do have feel no pain on this guy, so he'll actually only take 1. So he'll be back in full.
Okay.
Good save.
And then your Mythic Blighthauler?
Mephitic Blightholler is at half wounds. He is
don't think
not
you're
in your
at
shadow
my-
of chaos though.
Nope, so not a -1.
Not -1, but we will see him at. He rolls an 8. He is fine at an 8.
Okay.
There we go. So he's not hurt, and everything else is fine because you picked up the cute little poxwalkers. They're gone. All right, we're in a bad place with worse people, but we're going to try to pull ourselves out of this. All right, we're going to get the Death Shroud up here and get them into the fight because it is.
I'd rather you not.
I know you'd rather me not, but regardless, we are definitely going to try. And then that Mephitic is in the fight. Kind of need you guys to be here. Okay. Actually, I don't need to move that far, so I don't want to give up that much space. I'm just going to move that die out of the way and get out of combat with you. But there we go. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'd still be within combat, so I'm going to be stuck back here to keep out of combat. Yes, okay. Not within 1 inch of you. We'll make sure my drones can be in there with you and say, "What's up?" 8, 9, 10. All right, time for Mortarion to come out and play a little bit. I do have the charge here. I am within 6 inches of both of these units, so do not forget I owe you mortal wound checks on those guys. You probably won't remind me.
I will. I'll do my best to remind you. We just write a note here.
Let me just write a note that I owe you mortal wounds. Okay, you are infected. Everybody's infected now. And then Death Shroud. Where do we want the Death Shroud to play? Your backfield is a little bit open. I don't. So defend my stronghold and get no prisoners. So I need to maximize kills this turn. I need to kill 3 units, which is definitely possible. I should definitely be able to kill 3 units. It's where do I want to bring my Death Shroud in, though? Because I kind of want to bring him in over here and then burn you off that objective. But that might not be as useful. We'll see. I could fight for the midfield right now. Fight for the midfield. Let's play that game. I need to fight out of your Shadow Chaos. So more importantly right now, I'm trying to get out of Shadow Chaos because that costs me a lot of mortal wounds, and I don't have that many Feel No Pains in my army. So I need to get out of the Shadow of Chaos sooner rather than later. So I could go there. So that'd be 6 inches and 7 inches. And I want to split the difference here, though. So I want to go 6 inches and 6 inches the best I can, which is basically about the same spot. That way, if I do kill off this unit, I still have a charge for my other Death Shroud to be able to push into, and I can start owning kind of this side of the board. This was a good bounce for me, so I need it to break down. I need to get my Death Shroud in there. So I am going to bring these guys in at that location to give them both kind of the 6-inch charge opportunity. Let's just make sure you are in my contagion range, so that is good. So anytime somebody's within my contagion range, my Death Shroud can drop in at 6 inches, which is awesome, and a rule I really hope doesn't get adjusted by Wednesday, because if we have to go back to 9-inch charges, Death Shroud get a little bit too expensive for their points. Maybe. I don't know. They're still super good. I mean, point for point, these guys are so good. So 6 inches. So I could put a Lord of Contagion here. Yeah, it might be a little bit close, but let's check it real quick. All right, 6 inches and 6 inches. So cool, we got 6 inch either way we go.
All right. I will spend 1 for Rapid Ingress.
A Rapid Ingress, where would you like to come in? I don't know if you can fit on my side of the board. That's good.
I can.
So Mitch. There you go. That's right. Yep. You have an enormous base.
We're going to keep some pressure on this center here.
Yeah. A shout out to our sponsor night, Spilled Pot Painting. Oh, wait. That's me.
That's you.
Do I technically sponsor the team?
Yeah.
I've painted some models on Trav's Army, and I sponsor the team.
Your logo, your paint logo is on the side of our...
It is on our jerseys, yeah. This isn't our jersey. I'm wearing one of my old team shirts and stuff from my time back in the day. So, Trav can't see what I'm wearing tonight.
But I'm imagining it.
You're imagining. I swear to God, like military humor is dick jokes and mortality. Like it's one of those two things. Generally, it's always what it's going to be. So, just you guys will get used to the sense of the humor. It's just kind of how it's going to be. And any military guy probably just laughed at that. So, all right. How do you feel about that, Trav? What do you think? You ready for this turn?
Yeah, just kill me.
Yeah, I feel like I have to be. It's kind of my clap back turn. I need to turn the tables here hard. All right, let's do the shooting phase thing. All right, so these guys are going to put their flamers into your screamers.
-1.
Auto hitting. 46 shots. 46 shots.
46 shots.
There we go. For 14. You are a T3 with my strength 3, so we will be at a 4 overall. For 14 shots. 10, 14. All right, please make 8 saves for me.
I will not. I'll only make 2. So it's going to be
6. So it's going to kill 2 screamers. Okay. Not what I was actually expecting there, so that made it significantly harder for me to chart. Probably not significantly, honestly. It's 8. It's an 8. It's not terrible. I kind of want to risk it for the biscuit, though, because these screamers scare the shit out of me, so I need to get rid of them. But, okay. Mortarion will put his shots into these guys as well. Or actually, I had a really short charge here, yeah. Okay, cool. Never mind, he's going to put his shots into these screamers.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be kind of committed that direction now. Lord of Contagion can't do anything. He can put some shots into him. Do I want to? Do I want to keep hurting those in charge there? Kind of, yes. Okay, never mind. Mortarion's going to put his shots over here. So at -1 to hit, Mortarion's going to be hitting everything on 3s. So this is going to be his Lantern. It does hit on a 4. It does wound on a 2 because you're at strength 3. So 1 at neg 3.
There's so many ones here I can't clear them out.
You want me to clear it? There
Yeah.
you go. There you go. Give you an
Just
assist.
one.
Yeah, just one. Oh, good save. Okay, now we've got his Rotwind. Oh man, this one's good. D6 plus 3 plus blast. And you do have only 4 guys in that unit, so it's be D6 plus 3. 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's
5, 9. That's pretty good. Going to be hitting on 3s though. Ooh, let me drop over half for you there, hitting on 3s. Not
thank you.
Yeah, absolutely happy to do it. Okay, this will be devastating on 6s, but wounding on, you're down to T3, so wounding on 2s. No devastating, 3 saves for me at a cool neg 2. It's your 4 Vinbo, regardless.
Save 2.
Yeah, just 1 damage. That was cute. Okay, cool. This Mephitic Blight Harl will put everything into the Screamers.
Okay.
And you are within my Melta range. So let's do the Bile Spurt first, because it's kind of worthless. 4s. 2 lethal 2, actually. So 2 at neg 1, or neg 0. 2 at your invul. There we go.
Perfect.
Picks up that one guy that had a wound on him. The rocket. The rocket hits. The rocket wounds. So 1 more at neg 2. Saves that. Nice. The double Melta. Not monsters, so only 1 hits. And 1 does wound, though. So 1 at neg 4. Good save. Good save. Keeping the Screamers alive. I got him down to half strength, so that makes me feel a little bit better. His Screamers are definitely a huge pain in the ass, like eat up a lot of my time on the board army, so. Alright, so shot. My Demon Prince is a monster, so he can shoot in combat. 2 out of combat if he needed to. So he will shoot at these guys as well.
Okay. We're already -1.
Yep, already -1, so he will be hitting on 3s. Only 3 attacks. Now I imagine this is going to do very much, but it's some chip damage to what we're going for. So he does hit all of them, and it's going to be strength 5, so he'll be wounding on 3s. Just 2 at neg 1.
Save.
Save. Good saves, dude. Nice. See, this is where the dice are starting to balance. Now we're both doing pretty well. All right. Shot. I'm not going to shoot them because I kind of want to make that charge. Mortarian shot. So we're basically down to these 2 photo bloat drones firing on these Screamers. So I will fire 1 on 1 because these blast is going to matter. So this is going to be D6 plus 2 plus blast, which is only going to be 1. So D6 plus 3 for 7. 6, 7, hitting on 4s. Yeah, pretty good hits. Not bad. I'm happy with that. 1 lethal, and then 2s. So you have 4 at neg 2.
Oh, only say 1.
Ooh, flattened 3 of them. All right, the second second photo bloat drone will just fire at D6 plus 2 for 4. 3, 4. Hitting on 4s. Nope, he's going to miss everything. That's fair. I mean, picked up half the unit on 1 shooting and then completely whiffed it on the other one. So yeah, that balances, honestly. Not upset
I'll take
with
it.
that. Yeah, I'm not upset with that. I mean, 3 Screamers is much less against the 3 drones that are standing in front of them. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've got 3 CP up, so I can do some shenanigans. but I need to make some for sure charges here first. So I'm going to complete shooting phase at that point. We're going to go into the charge phase. You have 2 CP up, so you have 1 interrupt.
They sure do.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and charge with these Death Shroud first. And 2 dice. And do I want to multi-charge, though? 7-inch. No, that's not that easy. That's not a guarantee, so I'm going to keep it at here and see if you just want to pile into me for fun so I can... What do you think? You think you'll heroically intervene into me? Come on.
No.
Give me an easy shot on your screamers?
No, thank you.
So if anybody was thinking about, like, it would be a kind of a rough idea for him to bring his screamers into the fight because I want to be with them. So I did roll a 10, though, so... Let's go...
You'll pull them in anyway.
Yeah.
No, I guess you have to base me. So
No, I'd have to base you, so... And I'd have to kill out your possessed unit, which I can't do right now in the charge phase. So anybody with questions on tactics for that one is... So I could, if somehow I could kill his possessed prior, since these guys were an activated unit, I could pile into those screamers then and fight them, even though they weren't a declared target. So, fun thing about rules is written. If you get really, really good at rules and stuff like that, fight phase is a huge thing that you should really focus on getting good at. I will just move that die over. See, I think I can get within 1 inch of you now if I charge you with this Mephitic Blight Hauler. Yes. Okay. I'm going to charge with the Mephitic as well then. 8. Yep.
made it.
Made it.
Take shot.
Yes.
Oh man.
No, I'm not going to take shock there. I want to take shock over here. I think I have your possessed pretty well covered, but I will be charging with this drone. So let's go with the outside drone first. 2 roll dice, 6-inch. All right, can I make it over here? Yes, I can, and drop in 6. Okay, so that one will tank shock the guys.
Okay.
So we'll drop to 2. We'll get 9 dice. And looking for 5s and 6s. We only get 1. Could we roll it that bad again? Nope, that would have been 5. So only one mortal on that one. That was pretty atrocious.
I'm happy with those results.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and charge in the second drone. The second drone's not going to make it, though. Do I re-roll? Do I care? Do I re-roll? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Let's do it. Do I need 2 CP for anything? No. I do not. No interrupts for me. So let's go 2 and re-roll. There we go. 9. Okay, this other drone's going to make it in. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and initiate with my Death Shroud, like hands down, initiate with the Death Shroud on the possessed.
Makes sense.
Are you sure you don't want to heroically intervene with your screamers?
Good. You're not gonna bring more terror, huh?
Huh? Oh shoot, yeah, sorry, totally forgot that charge. Thank you. He's going to be, sorry, my Death Shroud are going to be charging here. The 5-inch.
Yeah.
2, 5-inchers. Yay, great.
Oh, man.
No, wait, they just dropped in. They had to have been a 6-inch.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like,
Yeah, no, wait.
no,
They didn't. And I had to re-roll the other charge over here. Yeah.
Yes, there.
Tactical mistake there. I made a huge tactical mistake there. But I was totally forgetting about my center field grab. I know I did have a 5-incher over here, so we'll charge that one. There we go. He makes it with plenty of gusto. He'll just multi-charge here. Okay. We'll multi-charge the 2 units here.
Okay.
Oh, son of a bitch, I forgot to do this. Do you mind if I use Mortarian's rule real quick?
Go for it.
All right, so if I roll a adding 1 please. So on a 2 plus, 2 plus it'll be D3 mortals for the screamers. So on a 2 plus, I totally forget to use his rule every time. So they're going to take D3 mortals for 2 mortals. The Soul Grinder will take D3 mortals for 3 mortals.
Okay.
All right, and now, do I want to initiate with these guys now, or do I want to initiate with against the Soul Grinder that could possibly really hurt Mortarion? Nah, we're going to initiate with the Death Shroud.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's initiate with the Death Shroud. 4, 8, 12 attacks. 10, 12 attacks hitting on 2s. Gonna drop 3 there for you.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. And I don't sustain anything. I do have sustain and lance on this, so would be 3s. I'm now going to wound you on 2s. All right. So you have 8 saves at -2.
These are 2 damage apiece, right?
2 damage apiece. Yeah, so it takes 2 to kill a guy.
1, 2. Yeah, so I'll just roll 8. This will all be on the possessed. Oh man, I'm only gonna save. These are -2.
These are -2.
So I saved 1.
Ooh.
So 1 dead, 2 dead, 3 dead, and 1 wounded.
3 dead and 1 wounded.
I couldn't have done that any better for you.
Yeah, you did. Thank you for the way you did it. Appreciate that. Super appreciate it. The Lord Contagion that is attached to that unit, I'll have him swing next. He's got 5 attacks. Hitting on 2s. He'll drop 1 as well with no lethals or sustained. And then he will wound on 2s as well. So you got 4 more at -2.
Okay, do I have... I still have 4 guys here. These...
4 guys here. You are still within... You are still within coherency. These are now flat 3, though.
Okay, silver die guys, 5 up. No, they're gonna die.
He's going to rip off the other 4, and Master of Possession is going to be by himself.
These guys didn't even try and save. They're just like, nah, we're done.
They're like, yeah, we're out of here. Peace, love, dope. All right.
That guy was good before. Okay, well, they're all dead.
So,
He only had 1 so I cheated you somewhere.
interesting situation here. I've got 2 inches to go to there. I've only got 1.6, so I have to go to your Master of Possession.
I have to go to the Master of Possession.
I have to go to the Master of Possession, so that's kind of a little rough for me. I could have piled into his Screamers, which would have gave him a free swing on me, but it locks them up for a turn, which would have been good for me as well. But we'll see if his... I'm guessing his Master of Possession will probably be... yeah, because my Demon Prince is out. My Demon Prince is probably the best chance of killing a Master of Possession. I don't know if the 2 Chaos Spawn have it in them, but we'll see. My Mephitic didn't even get to swing. So we will just finish our pile-in moves here, though.
I'm going to spend 2 CP to interrupt.
I assumed. Where would you like to interrupt at?
Yeah, Master of Possession. Just kidding.
Yeah, definitely the Master of Possession. No, definitely the Screamers over here on the 2 robots.
Yeah. We're going to do Soul Grinder into Morty.
Well, Soul Grinder into Morty. All right, -1 to hit.
Okay.
And the reason I chose my Death Shroud over Morty in that one was just pure number of attacks. And then his Soul Grinders rolled really well. But he's tough, he's got a lot of wounds, and I have a feel no pain on them.
Too bad I hadn't turned on reroll 1s yet. He had a reroll there. This strike 16, so it's going to be on 3s.
On 3s. He's got...
I'm going to drop 2 for there, though, so...
Okay, going to drop 2 for
I'll balance it out. So 2 would make 3.
2 neg 3, so I got a 4 bin bowl. I'm going to save.
Of course you will.
And that's why I went Death Shroud first.
Um,
And extra
yeah,
attacks.
extra attacks. This is the sword on this guy because he's the red one. So he has, fortunately, the better weapon, but not going to do much against Morty here. So it's going to be 3 attacks. All on 4s because you're -1. B2. He's hitting well.
He's at least hitting.
And then these will be 5s or 6s. No.
I said no. And this is what happens with dice apps. There's huge waves. Huge waves.
Okay.
You know what I never... Oh, wait. No. Oh, hold on. Sorry. No prisoners defend stronghold. So I've killed 1 unit so far. Okay. Do I... Let's see. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. All right, continuing on with chargers. I'm just gonna do both my photo blow drones into the screamers.
Okay.
I'll just combine them up to roll them faster. So 5, 6. Looking for 4s. We're gonna hit half. Actually, perfect average. We're gonna lethal 1 and 2s. So you got 3 at -1. No, sorry, neg 1.
For about that.
Yeah, -1.
I would take 2 because we'll actually kill a screamer.
Kill a screamer. Okay.
Yeah, 1 was wounded.
Wait, did I use my tank shock? I did.
You did.
Yeah, I did. It was really crappy. All right, cool.
So that guy hit him.
Mm-hmm. All right. So particularly.
My master possession, right?
No, Mortarion.
Oh, Mortarion.
Mortarion on the charge. I think Mortarion is actually going to pick up the screamers over the Soul Grinder because I'm going to get first swing against the Soul Grinder. The Soul Grinder is going to get to shoot. I don't think he hurts Mortarion as much. Everybody's going to get to shoot at Mortarion, so there's a chance this is a bad idea to not just try to take a Soul Grinder out of the game. But shit. 5 attacks. You save 2. I get 3. Well, let's see. I hit 4, drop 1. You save 2. I get 2 through D6 plus 2 damage, or D6 plus 1. I don't know if I kill the Soul Grinder on 11 wounds. I know I kill screamers. Well, I guess we can go for broke though. All right, let's try to pick up a Soul Grinder real quick because I know it's a huge blow to your army if I can pick up a Soul Grinder. Because I know Bellicor is coming in next. So we'll pick and try to do this. Think lethal and
11 to 10.
Yep, 11 to 10. So 3 saves on your Soul Grinder. It's about the numbers I thought he was going to do, and he saves. Yeah, there's 2 going through. 2. Never mind. Your Soul Grinder's gone. Jeez. Roll a 5, 6 plus. Like that. Yeah. Never mind. Soul Grinder's going to disappear, but.
Just a terrible roll.
Just a bad roll, and a super good spike roll for me. I mean, average dice for him, really, really good spike roll for damage for me. Picks up a Soul Grinder. So that was pretty significant. So it's 2 units down. And my Beasts of Nurgle, I think, are the only ones left in combat.
Master of Possession gets to swing first.
Master of Possession does get to swing first. Would you like to swing on the Beast of Nurgle or the Chaos Spawn or the Death Shroud?
He's on touching, right? Yeah, so
Is
anybody a psychic in there?
Negative. No psychics.
Alright, and then these guys are wounded, right?
I've got 1-on-1.
Let's swing at that.
Yep.
I will. We'll roll.
Dark Pact, and we're going to pass it, and we will pick to do Dang. No, lethal.
Lethal? Yeah, I guess, well, depends what you're switching it to, I guess. They're all T7. T7's the lowest T in that area. So lethal's probably a good idea.
The 4 attacks going on your spawn.
Yep.
Hitting on 4s.
No, good hits. Good hits.
2
Lethal
lethal.
too.
And then strength 6 needs a 5 or 6. Nope.
Nope. So 2.
2, neg 1.
Neg 1. Alright, 2 at 5 ups. Nope. Damage per.
D3 apiece. So it is going to be, just roll a quick dice. There's 3.
3. Okay.
Yep. And the second one is going to be 1.
Okay.
Why couldn't I roll those in a different order?
Saves. Doesn't save, so that guy's dead now. And then 2 more damage. It doesn't save those ones. So I got a chaos spawn down to 2 wounds.
You should only take 1 there, because the first one did 3, which would have killed the guy, and then the other one was only 1. So you'd only take 1 wound.
Oh, alright. So it's going to kill the guy, but how many attacks did you allocate to me total?
4.
4. Alright, so 4. You take 1 mortal.
Okay.
And I got d6 plus 2 attacks coming back. 5. 5 hitting on 4s. Gosh, are these lethal? No, not lethal. Disregard. So those are all there, though. And strength 5 on your T of 5, so 4s. 3
I'm not. I'm T4 down to 3 now.
T4 down to 3. I think the other one was a 2 I just erased. Yep, 1, 2. So just 3 saves at neg 1. The master of possession that is in charge of the possessed is not as tough as the possessed.
He's not.
That doesn't seem anything wrong with that.
I know, and he doesn't even have a 4 up in button, which is crazy. He only has a 5 up. I will fail all of my saves, looking for 4s, and I will give you 3. And
all right, so I'll max my no prisoners then, I guess.
yeah, these guys didn't even try. They're just like, we're gonna fail everything.
Yeah, we're just gonna fail everything right there. So let me go to my objectives real quick. Defend stronghold, no prisoners. No prisoners, defend stronghold. Okay, not a terrible. That was actually a really good turn for me, honestly. For like turn the tables, like get back in the fight. Your screamers, I think, over here need to fight still.
I do. I've got screamers into Morty, and I've got screamers
into Morty and screamers into drones.
Yeah.
We'll just first.
We'll start screamers into Morty. 6 attacks. Balloon 4s because you're -1. And then on 4s again because you're a monster. Oh, that's
nice. Were those to
Morty? Those are to Morty.
Nice. All right. 4 pinball. I'm going to fail all of them. So
nice.
6 damage.
6 damage.
6 damage on a 5 up, feel no pain. You're going to save half. Mortal will be down to 13.
It's a start.
That's a start.
And then these 2 screamers, I guess I'll roll in that. I guess it really matters. These 2 screamers just screaming out or hitting this outside drone here.
There we go. 13. Delete. All right, hitting that outside drone.
Yes,
good. There we go. -1, and we get half. That's about right.
Statistics, yeah. And then 4 here. We'll give you 1 more. I'll be on the downside there, but just 1. -2.
It does fail for 2 damage.
2 damage.
Whoop. So he'll be at an 8. Sorry, which drone did you want it on?
Yeah, outside one. It actually doesn't matter. Yeah, we just pick one.
Yeah, I mean, your soul grinder can peek out and see both, so it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. Okay, so that is me. I will no prisoners for Max, and I will hopefully defend Stronghold, but we'll see on the next turn. So I've got a 26-24. Give it to 24 here. Oh, I did score for 5 points on the primary. So 26-24 on the bottom of turn 2. So going into turn 3, we'll see you guys there.
I'm going to go ahead and pick up. Let's do both squads of puppies.
Both squads of puppies in the air.
In the air.
Since I'm going for that defend stronghold on this one. Draw your cards.
Yeah. Oh, my computer's freezing. Hold on.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, no, your puppies were definitely just deployed in my deployment zone, so you have to keep them there now.
I mean, they're there now. And coincidentally, that's the end of my movement phase, because those are the deep structures.
And we're done. Yeah, because everything is basically locked in combat now.
Okay, so let's try and drive this computer.
Come on,
do I get a challenge card here? Yeah.
Your potato internet needs to work.
Potato. Okay. Let's see. Draw a card. I get extend battle lines. Draw a card, and I get engage on all fronts.
Not a
both of those are
not a terrible set.
Both of those are going to score.
Definitely going to score.
Because I don't like.
You're already good there. And engage.
Okay.
You're definitely going to score on. That's a good draw. That is a very good draw.
So let's do.
Do I see your welcome for drawing or for mixing your cards for you? I don't know. I'm at 10 points right now. That's weird. I should be at 24.
That's it. 10 points. Bellator is switching his ability. He is now going to hand out reroll ones to all demon units.
Yeah, he'd do that, because he's a pansy. He'd throw out reroll ones. I don't have that naturally, so.
I am going to
leave Morty alone.
Morty's got to die.
Yeah, Morty's got to die this turn, or it becomes a severe problem for you.
Question is, I can't.
How do you engage for max? You can engage for max.
I could, probably.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. Oh, you can definitely engage for max. Get your puppies down. Get them up. You could even flame her for a chance to kill the tallyman.
Okay, so first things first, these guys are going to fly over the top of those units and come back to this.
No, I'm just kidding.
You could.
It's a worthless Overwatch.
I am going to kick some mortal wounds on. I guess it's going to have to be Monsieur Blightcaller.
Monsieur Blightcaller.
3 guys there.
How many?
Let's roll all 4s here.
2.
What?
1. He's
just
6.
But I did it for free.
You did do it for free, which is never a bad thing. Like, things you get to do for free. Like, remember, guys, when you're out there playing, remember your rules. Remember when you can do it. Even when you're in turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, it's getting really competitive. Remember your rules. Because it could be important. That one mortal wound might be a decider. We don't know right now, but it can be.
I don't know why they want to climb over these buildings. See there.
Yeah. I'm just kind of missing your bloodthirster right now, and there's so many skulls in this terrain. Like, skull for the skull throne. Blood for the blood god.
He shoots there.
This whole board is just corn, so.
these guys. Why would they kill me? I can't fit back there. So let's go. Who's a bigger problem right now? There. We take these guys. And I'm gonna run. Oh, 6 inches that way. I'll hold these guys. You mind rolling a dice for me real quick? They're gonna advance.
Why am I rolling dice for your advance?
Yes.
1.
1. Oh, thanks, man.
There you go, 7. It's a cute 7.
Yeah, I just didn't want to have to put them down and then roll the thing. I don't know. I probably should just put them down.
That's fair.
Oh, I might have screwed that up. Let's see. Got there. And here. It creates problems. Anyways. Whoa.
Hey, Bellicor, what are you doing? You're being weird. Don't be weird. Another reference to the military. Did anybody ever call you weirdo while you were in the military?
Yes.
Like, hey,
When I was
what are you doing, weirdo?
at Air Assault, I got called
Air
weirdo.
Assault School. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Airborne was the same way for me. And then, Ranger selection, all of those. Yeah, it's just, weirdo? What you doing, weirdo? I missed that one. I missed the insults we had in the military. Yeah, what you doing, hero? You remember that one?
Yeah. Okay, I think that's my regular movements.
All right, rapid address. I don't
Now
have
I am
anything in
going.
reserves.
Let's say what?
You know,
What happened here?
you didn't know Rodriguez is coming in.
Oh shit! Game over.
Game over. Yeah. No, Rodriguez sits on this objective and makes you -1 OC, and it's just a problem. Taliban Summoners, I think, is going to be good. I kind of think that's what I want to take to Las Vegas Open because nobody's really ready for Taliban Summoners. Everybody's kind of ready for this, but we'll see.
That's got to be my next try. Is a great unclean one.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's like they're coming to the board. Like Rodis is coming to the board. I would love to purchase 2 more great unclean ones and put them on the board, just because I think it'd be funny.
Fit a squad of pups back there.
Yeah. Overwatch. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, you could with the other one. Can I get in there?
1, 2, 3, 4. So you're gonna max engage on all fronts. Kind of walking away with this game, dude. I'm gonna put you up to 44.
Am I? I feel like I'm behind
Hmm?
after last turn.
You feel like you're behind?
Yeah.
Like, okay, old Bellicor might not get into the fight just because you're fucking enormous on your Slanesh Soul Grinder here. I like how they even painted him kind of purple.
Oh man, my thing's gonna freeze and it's gonna throw them all. No, perfect.
Nope,
All right,
nope,
did
you're
I?
good. Yep, nope, you're good. Fleshhound's in the corner. Oh yeah, more than enough space. Fleshhound's down here.
Oh, nice. Okay,
So
we made it.
Yeah, that's a full engage. It's a full extend battle lines. So it's a 44-24. I'm definitely going to control 1. So I'll get 10 points maybe on primary. Yeah, I don't think you changed that. So
I probably should have fallen. I guess I'm on 4s either way, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's do some shooting. We'll start with Puppy Flamer back here into Tallyman.
hey, you leave him alone. He's a nice guy.
It's gonna be 1 shot,
Jesus,
and it will wound.
really? It will wound.
No AP.
I will not save.
Yeah.
All right, cool. My Talon's at 3.
Puppy Flamer into the Poxwalkers.
Puppy Flamer into the Poxwalkers.
Gonna be 4.
4. Okay. T4.
It's only gonna be 1 wound.
1 wound. All right. 5 up. Feel no pain. Fail that one. We're gonna kill a Poxwalker. Let's kill.
Yay! Puppy Flamers.
Hold on. I gotta measure this now. Nope. 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 Wait. Hold on. Nope. Well, I'm going to lose a bunch on consolidation here, so if you kill 1, I'm going to lose 1, 2, 3. Nope. 4. And it gets me down to 5.
I'm actually curious. When do you check? Is that immediately after
I
you lose
always
your?
seem to, I always check at the top of the phase, kind of like when it's happening, because by the bottom of the phase and the start of the next phase is going to happen. So I always check coherency at the top of X phase.
Shit.
But for now, I just did it anyways.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. So then let's do some shooting from this Soul Grinder into Mortarion.
Leave that man alone. -1 to hit.
6 attacks. And rerolling was no, I'm not within 6 of Bellicor. So force.
No, Bellicor pansied out. He's over here.
2s. And these are strength 9, so it'll be 5 or 6 here. Just 1. AP2.
All right, 4 up. Save.
And Harvester Cannon. Just 1. And 5 or 6. None.
None. Okay.
Good job, buddy. All right. This Soul Rider into Mortarion. 6 attacks. These ones are rolling ones, but I won't roll any.
You won't roll any ones, but really good roll. 4 and 5s.
Okay, so 1 devastating and 2 saves at -2.
2 saves at my invuln. Nope, fail both. Damage?
6 damage total.
6 damage total. 5, 6. Fuck, man. I'm gonna take 1.
Jeez.
Sorry. That was a good roll. That was just a really good roll.
Reroll 1 the jump floor here. Into all 2s. Good job, buddy.
Oh, come on, Bellicor.
So Bellicor is going to put all his shots into you. He's going to Dark Pact for sustained. Sustained better because we're only winning on 6. Let's do We'll do lethal. I don't know. So lethals. Here we go. Roll on. Wow,
Not a
good
single
sixes.
lethal. Wow.
Hitting 2s -1, but re-rolling 1.
There we go.
Oh, there's a
Only
6,
drop
so
one. Only drop 2. Sorry. You only drop 2.
2 here, yeah. Okay, and then these are devastating, but I'm wounding on 6.
You're wounding on what?
6s, so I'll roll 5s and lowers on it.
Of course, yeah. You won't make, yeah. So 1?
1 devastating.
How much damage?
Just
1. I will save.
I am chancing a hazard, and I'm good.
You're good? Yeah, why not?
Um,
Yeah, no,
and
if it's 7s, you're going to roll them because I've seen you play craps.
yeah, it's unfortunate, but true.
Yeah, that's when you do like base your strategy on rolling 7s.
Now I was going to do more damage to you in shooting, and so I'm a little bit out of position in what I wanted to be. So let's do some charges here. Let's do these screamers coming into. How many wounds you got left on this guy? 4.
I've got 6. 6. 4 on the Demon Prince.
So we're going to charge both of them, the Myphitic and the Demon.
Oba. Oba means both in Russian.
We'll make.
You made it. Yeah, definitely. You got a base. You got a base if you can base, and you charge both.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Let's actually base. Yeah.
Look, I'm going to give you the measurement over here.
And then right there.
All right. I'm going to heroically intervene.
Okay, because you got to go all the way around here.
I got to go. I can go through my model, though. So I need.
But you have to be able to finish.
Yeah, I got to be able to finish on the other side. So I need a 5. 6. Let's call it a 6. I need a 6 to get on the other side. I will spend 1 to try to roll a 6. Roll 3. Do I spend the reroll?
That's 2 CP for a hero. Is it weird?
Is it worth it? Let me work it. Let me put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. All right. We're going to go for a 6 on the reroll. No, we didn't
No.
make it. Okay.
The
All right.
dice said no,
0.
and it cost you 2
0.
CP.
Yeah, it cost me 2 CP. I didn't make it. Hey, that's dice games.
That's dice games. Okay, we're going to charge puppies into Tallyman. It's going to be a 9-inch charge. Don't want to do that yet. Actually, we're going to wait on that. Hold on. They're not going to charge it. We are going to charge Soul Grinder into. Oof. Actually, I have to make decisions here. 12. Okay, no. Puppies into Tallyman.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
Soul Grinder into Bellicor.
Into Mortarion?
Mortarion.
You said Bellicor. You charging yourself?
Yeah, we're like, this guy. He's not our boss. That's a 10. That's a big one.
Yep.
Can
You
it
made
make
it.
it? Probably not. Make that much.
But your base is also 6.1 inches, so you can't go anywhere.
It's gonna be there. I am a tank, and I will tank shock you.
Yeah. I am an expert crafter.
I am an expert crafter. Oh, the good old days. is
4?
4. It's
Okay.
4.
Let's go 4.
All
5s and
5.
6s? Oh, shit. I saved 3.
You've done that every time. Where
Yeah,
you've
I'm doing
given.
pretty good on that. 11.
It's insane. Okay. So to get Bellacore in,
Call Nate.
Nate.
Call him Nate. Let's call him Nate. Give you the benefit of the doubt there. Like, I'm going to call him Nate.
6.
So 6, reroll?
I have no real.
Oh, you have. We're 0 to 0. Okay. We're playing real Warhammer now.
I don't think there's a charge.
No.
Maybe there's a charge with this other
Hey,
somewhere.
hey, Trav, where's your fate dice?
I could go 6 here, but that pulls me off the objective.
It does.
But I also need Bellacore to die. Or Bellacore. I keep saying Bellacore. Mortarion.
Yep.
I need him to die. So yeah, we're going to try and charge here. So it's going to be 6 inches with the Soul Grinder.
Where are you charging?
Here to Mortarion.
Okay. Let's do it. Oh, 6.5. So that will take you off that objective.
That's right.
Okay.
Roll 4. Because the dice said,
Because the dice said F off.
do we want you to win this game? No, we don't. So we won't do that.
Well, I don't know. You're up like 44 to 24 right now, so you're up 20 points.
Yes, but I need to smash you. Okay, you have no CP to interrupt, so let's just do some fighting. We're going to do these little screamers here into your Demon Prince.
Okay. All in Demon Prince? Wait, can they?
I think I can. Because I'm all touching.
This one's base with Mephitic. But I would say definitely 2 can definitely go into the Demon Prince.
Okay, we'll go to 2. What's the rip on that? Because I'm touching this guy's face as well.
Yep.
So all 3 could.
No, all 3. Let's go with all 3 to the Demon Prince. -1 to hit. 4, 8, 12.
9.
Oh, 9.
Yeah, 3 apiece.
Yeah, 3 apiece. 9.
Oh man, drop more.
Drop 2/3 of them. Okay.
They're on 4s. Look at that.
1.
Only 1.
He does not save. 5 up, feel no pain. No, takes 2. He'll be
Man, you've been really sorry if I could have done anything besides.
Now, dice apps.
It's just.
Hey man, dice apps.
Come on. All right, Slanesh, Soul Grinder into Mortarion.
Okay, -1.
We're rolling 1s because Bellacore, our lord.
There you go.
That is
1.
why.
1. Hey,
1 and 2, 1.
5 points.
5 points.
For anybody that doesn't know that reference, we went to a tournament here in Colorado. So I play out of Colorado, the 40K Fight Club. We ran a tournament, and we played a doubles tournament, and it was crazy rules. There were super crazy rules there, but one of the rules was you take a 1. If you rolled a 1, you could re-roll, and if you rolled a 1 into a 1, you got 5 points on the game. It was super cool. But it was a really fun event, and I actually think we placed very well in that event when we played.
Kyle, while you were telling your story, I went ahead and rolled to wound you. I wanted you to know that I needed 3.
You needed 3, so you rolled a 1 and 2.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's like
it's dice apps.
It's too easy. It's like
you can win this game, or we can make you fail every dice roll, and
Or you get nothing.
you get nothing. He does have his little claw that'll do nothing to you.
Mm-hmm.
Golly, like this is. Come on, man, help me out here. All right, 6 attacks with the little claw here. Hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s. Rerolling 1s. Look at this dice app doesn't get better. It
There
just
you
gets
go.
worse.
4, 5, 6.
That's 3 are gonna hit. I need 6s to wound you though.
Oh, yeah. No. Mm-hmm.
Or 5s or 6s. Sorry, was any of those 5s?
1. There was 1.
1. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I was saying
That
6.
was
I was
on
thinking
Mortarian.
that's on Morty. So 1 AP 1.
He saves.
Of course you do.
Yeah. AP 1 on a 2-up save. Yeah.
All right, you're swinging the next unit back.
Okay. You're all done with your chargers?
All done with chargers. All I have is 2 units of screamers that have not.
Okay. Let's go with. Do these screamers already swing?
Yep, they came into your team points here.
Okay. You got nothing else there. Screamers need to swing. And screamers need to swing. So I'm going to go with a photo bloat drone into your screamers over here.
Okay.
Because I think that's my best option, honestly. Nope, missed everything. Go ahead.
I'm actually going to swing. How many wounds does Morty have total?
He's got 11 left.
But he starts at 20?
16.
16. So I have to bring him down to 8.
No, you have to bring him down to 6. Well, yeah, 8 for the check and
Leadership
6
check.
for the minus.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Think do. Okay, we'll swing into Morty. Why not? 6 attacks.
Почему нет?
Not within 6 of Bellacore, so no rerolls here, but I am going to hit pretty well.
Yep.
And then 4 to wound you because you are a monster.
Oh,
Hey, look at that!
Ooh.
4 at neg 2. The screamers are hungry, man.
We say be aggressive. Be aggressive. There we go. All right. AP?
AP2.
AP2, so I'm going to be on my 4-up in Boln. I'm going to save 2, fail 2, damage is 2 per.
4. 2 per.
So 4 damage, rolling on 5s and 6s. No, I'm going to take 4.
Nice. That's
so
the first time
10, 7. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I am at half wounds now, though.
That will force a leadership check on your turn.
Yeah.
You're
But you know what I still have available? All right.
your next drone gets the swing.
All right. My next
Or
drone
more.
is a swing or Mortarian. Yeah. Is it all me now? Do you have any left?
2 screamers down at the bottom.
Where? At your screamers here? Yeah, I'm going to try to swing the drone into them. Let's get 3. Ooh, 2 lethals. 1 hit. 1 wounding on 2. So 3 saves at -1.
I'll fail all just so I can kill another screamer for you.
Okay. There we go. Good job, Foated Bloat Drone.
And then this screamer will swing into the wounded drone. I missed 1 because you're -1.
Mm-hmm.
And won't wound at all. Alright. Mortarian.
Morty is going to swing on the screamers here.
Okay, interesting.
Fuck, do we swim this? Because I don't think I pick you up.
I don't know, you said that last time and then you killed me.
Yeah, but then it was a really bad roll for you and a great roll for me. So, well, let's put some punishment on the Soul Grinder because I might be able to kill something in the shooting phase. So let's go 5. 2s. Nope. No,
That was
you're
good.
Slanesh. Yeah, you're good. So I will go 2 lethals. So those are going to wound regardless. And, all right, 3 saves. 3 saves on Soul Grinder.
Don't worry, I'll fill them all, and then you'll spike your damage roll here.
You,
No,
no,
I
you already
think
passed 2. So we'll go 1. Oh, wait, that's just quick 1. I rolled a 1 plus a 1,
nice.
so I do 2 damage.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'll
2
take that.
damage. Yeah, on your 14 wound model.
12. There you go.
Oh, God. Okay, well. Shit, oh
Okay.
dear, that's not good. I still think I am firmly in control, though. At least I'm going to assume that.
Okay.
I'm not.
uh,
I'm not firmly in control right now.
I'm not in control of anything. Do I score points? In
Extend battle lines. You
the
max. And
start of my
engage on all
turn,
fronts. You max.
It was, yeah, on the start of my turn, I scored 10 on primary.
Yep. I got a
And then
44-37 right now. Well, wait. That
or my
There we go.
extend, and it was engage. And I did all of that.
44-27.
44, and then, yeah, your defense stronghold
My
does go
defense
off.
stronghold scores for 3 points, so I'm at 44-27 right now. There we go. 44-27. Okay.
Man, I don't know why. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And then, yeah, your turn, and you have 10 points on objectives.
10 points on objectives, which brings it to 44-37.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, like,
There we go.
me not killing Morty is my. Oh, can you give me a leadership check at -1 on Mortarion, please?
No. I'm going to auto pass him for 1 CP.
Uh,
When does it happen?
um,
In my
it's
command
just,
phase?
it's just like you were taking a regular battle shot, so you
Okay.
can't.
So can you shift the turnover?
No.
You need to shift the turnover so I have 1 CP to spend.
Yes.
There we go. All right, cool. And now 2 for my tallyman. No, I fail that. So I have 0 CP at this turn. But I will spend my 1 to auto pass Mortarion on the center objective.
Okay, do you owe me any more morale checks? I think you do owe me one for the Demon Prince still, because he was battle shock last turn.
He was battle shock last turn, but did he pass?
No, not yet.
2,
At -1.
7. At -1, he's still a 6. Push him to a 7, he's still good.
He's good on a 7.
So
So
he's good
now
on a
it's
7. So he's good. And then nobody else is.
nobody else
Yep.
owes you any.
Yeah, I'm going to auto pass Morty, definitely, on the center. Because even though I don't have any CP to use now. Okay. And I did not get one for my tallyman. Let's see what I get for objectives. This could be a big decider. Overwhelming force and establish locus.
All right. Well, Locust is a little bit difficult.
Yeah, locus is a little bit hard here. I guess I
Oh
have
no,
some
it's
Death Shroud available. I think I have to advance to get them there, though. Yep, they can't do it.
that's a little hard.
That is a lot of it hard. But I'm going to move around and mess some things up. Hi, Bellicor.
Hello.
I'm going to advance that tallyman. There we go. He's got plenty. Oh, there we go. Not 5.1. He's got to move 5. I do sticky here. Okay, 1.1. My Nurgle is free. Okay. I think that's the best we're going to do on movement there. Got overwhelming force, so kill units on objectives and establish a locust. I'm not going to be able to establish a locust. It's not going to happen. So we'll skip that. But overwhelming force, kill units on an objective.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen one way or another. Hopefully. Yeah, it's going to happen one way or another. Who can I shoot at, though? So Mortarion can shoot at Slanesh Soulgrinder. And these two guys can shoot at this Screamer. So let's start with these guys shooting at the Screamer.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I can pull a line if I killed this guy in combat with 1, so let's do that. Alright, d6 plus 2 each. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 shots. 11 shots hitting on 4s for the -1.
Mm-hmm.
We do lethal 2. Anything but. Alright, so 6 saves on your final Screamer. Okay, he's gone. Everything from the Mythic Blightholler into the Fleshhounds. So
Okay.
3 attacks on the Bile Spurt. Misses 1, lethals 2. So 2 at -0.
Fail them both.
No, 1 damage each. Kills a puppy. I shot at a puppy. It's a problem. I fail a rocket shot. Melta's hit both. Lethal 1. Wounds 2. So 2 saves at -4.
Fail them both. Good dead pups.
2 dead pups. And that's it for that guy.
You know, 1 and 3 rolls is supposed to be a 5. Just want to make that clear.
Yeah. Mephitic firing in combat to the Screamers.
Okay.
3 hits all for the Bile Spurt. Wounds 2. No. Yeah, no, wounds 2. Strength 5. Yeah.
Fail them both.
1 each.
And 1.
Then 1. Alright, 1 rocket. Hits. And wounds. 1 at -2.
Still fail. 1 dead.
Fails. 1 dead. And then not that. Multi-melters. Hits 1. Wounds 1. Or does not wound. Okay. The Demon Prince. 3 attacks. Hits 1. Wounds 1.
Fail again.
2 damage.
1 guy with 1 wound.
1 guy with 1. Alright. We're in control. I have control. I have control. Can't shoot at your Screamers there. Would have to shoot over here. So Mortarion will put Soul Grinder. Shit. He'll put everything in the Soul Grinder.
Okay.
His pistol, D6, so it gets D3 sustained for 1 sustained, so 2 hits.
Okay.
Is it lethal? Lantern is pistol sustained D3, so no. 2 hits. Need strength 10 on your 10, so need 4s. It does wound 2, so 2 at -3.
I haven't made a save in a long time, so I'm overdue for 2 4s here.
Yeah.
I'll fail one and pass one.
Flat 3.
Down to 9.
And then D3 plus 3 on the Rot Wind. D3 plus 3 for 1. So 4? Wait. D6 plus 3. So 3, 4, 5. 5 attacks. 5 attacks hitting on 2s. Ooh, shit. Still gonna drop 1s. Lethal. That is strength 10 needing. No, wait, strength 7. So I'm not gonna wound. Just 1. 1 at -2 on the Soul Grinder.
Save, I'll take it. How much damage?
Just 1.
8.
Alright. Shot. Can't shoot. Shot. They aren't gonna shoot. They have already shot, and he shot. Okay, everybody shot. Let's go into the charge phase. Alright. We are going to. He's locked in. These guys are going to attempt the 6. We got a 5, a 6. We're going to attempt the 6. We're going to multi-charge the Beast of Nurgle and the Soul Grinder. Need a 6.
Sounds good.
Failed it.
Ooh.
We have no
No
CD to reroll. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's how it happens. Okay. We're going to attempt the
2-inch.
the 2-inch charge to the
Unfailable.
Screamers. The unfailable. Okay, that's the 10. Yep. Okay.
Rolled those backwards.
Should have rolled this a little bit differently, I guess. Okay. We will attempt the Mythic Blight Hauler into the Flesh Hounds. I think we'll make it on
You're
a 4. Yeah, we're in.
Mhm.
On a 4. Lock you up, at least. Leave you that one. Leave you that one. We're in good control now. I have control. I have control. I have control. If nobody's ever worked with demolitions before, you would laugh at that. Or if you haven't worked demolitions, you might not know. Trav's definitely worked with some demolitions. Our sapper over here.
And I'm blowing a thing or two up.
You've definitely blown a thing or two up. I remember calling you and like while I was in school for certain things and saying like, "Hey, how would you actually do this? How much would it take? What's the blade
You
time on this?"
you got to play with a lot of cool like gel explosives that I never got to play with.
Yeah, I got to play with a few things beyond the Green Beret side. It was fun. It was good.
If it's C4 Bangalores
Yeah. Oh
and
yeah. Oh.
Claymores, I've played with a lot of those. Outside of that,
Yeah, I once strapped 20 pounds of C4 to a cratering charge just to see what it would do. It was a good time. Big
yeah,
boom. Big boom. It was a big boom. All
yeah.
right. Let's hope this is going to be a big boom right here. All right. I think that's going to be the charge phase. Let's go into the fight.
By the way,
You got first there. I failed the charge there. I'll fight with these Death Shroud first.
yeah.
And let's see, I've got everybody in there. So 4, 8, 12, 10, 2, 2s. Oh, wait, 3s.
3s, yeah, minus.
3s. Gain 2, though. And lethal 2. And then anything but.
2.
All right, so 5, 6, 7 saves at -2.
Oh, man, I didn't even try.
Yeah. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3 guys dead. All right, we pick up the newspapers.
There's only 2 there, yeah.
They will
Can't.
consolidate onto the objective. Oh wait,
You don't
no.
want to touch it?
I actually I think I have to touch you if I'm going to consolidate. I have to touch you because I can reach you. So we will consolidate into you because
I
that
don't think you
is the
have to.
rules.
I don't think you have to touch me though. You just have to move towards me.
I thought I had if I could consolidate into you. I thought I had to.
I don't think so. I think you
Oh,
just have to move towards me.
I'm going to consolidate into you anyways because
Okay.
I don't know. That makes you -1 leadership.
Mm.
Why not? I get to own the center anyways. So
You do own the center now, so you are no longer in my shadow.
I'm no longer in your shadow.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
and you.
gonna swing with the Soul Grinder next. I'm gonna put all of his big claw into here, his little claw into the Deathguard.
Okay, -1 hit.
Reroll ones because of Belt Core. 4s. Ooh, 2 rerolls. Oh, everything
Everything.
on Mortarion. So winning on 3s. Let's see if I can fail all of them.
No, you
No,
pass all of them.
5 at neg 3.
5 at
Wow.
-3 on Mortarion. I'm going to pass 2, fail 3.
Ooh.
I could die here. I'm going to fight on death, though, so.
Okay, it's d6 plus 2 apiece, so a total of
10,
that's
14,
14
17, 18.
plus 4, 18.
10, 5, 3. So I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so I'm dead. But I will fight
Got
on
it.
death, so you did get him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Mortarion is dead. Mortarion is down.
6 attacks going into the Death Round.
Yep.
And they are hitting on 4 reroll once. Rerolling once. 1 and 2 of 1. Strength 8, so 3s to wound your Death Round. 2 wounds. AP 1.
2 wounds. Failed both.
It's going to be 4 damage total.
4 damage, so we'll kill a Death Shroud. There we go.
That's how it feels.
Yep. Yep.
All
All
right.
right. The fight on death for Morty.
You got it.
2s. And 2 saves. Please don't pass either of them.
I'll pass 1.
And I will make Morty auto explode. Oh wait, no, shit, I can't. I don't have the CP, and I did 2 damage.
Oof.
God. Oh, can I reroll damage? No, I can't. I don't have any CP. Ah, really bad for me. Really bad. Really bad for me.
I think this turn has been good.
This is no, no, it's not.
It is your swing.
What do I have left?
The Demon Prince and the
Soul Grinder.
Mephitic.
Okay.
But you want to swing the Mephitic.
Yeah, no, definitely want to swing the Demon Prince with 7 attacks. 5, 7, 2, 3s. 3s. Lethal's 2. Okay. And anything but. You have 5 saves. Jesus criminy.
I dropped one.
Kills one guy.
Nice. Okay, that one guy is going to swing back into your
Demon Prince. Yep.
hits twice. Wounds once. AP2.
Of course.
Oh no. 2 damage.
2 damage. I gotta pass one of these. Yeah, I do pass one. I'm down
You
one.
do. You do.
Jesus. Wow. Okay. The Mythic Blight Hauler will pile in and hit the Screamers. He's got 4 attacks. Well, he hits all and wounds 3. 3 saves. Can you just fail all of these, please? And just die?
If I do, I will die.
No, you're going to pass all of them. Uh-oh.
All of them.
Bad
This is
time
my
to have an
turn.
upswing. Bad time to
This
have an
is my
upswing.
turn.
No, bad time to have an upswing.
Yeah, it's good.
Son
It's
of a
fun.
bitch. How the fuck did this all happen? That's not great. My Mephitic down here on your puppies.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to swing that guy before I swung the other guys. But
Yeah, that's all right. 4 hit 2.
just gonna be honest, I forgot he existed.
Wound 1. I wound 1. And then you
Probably
go ahead.
found it.
Oh wait. Just 1
I do.
damage. Anything else?
Down to 1. That's it.
All right.
There's morale checks.
So in my turn, did I kill anybody on an objective? 1.
Yes, screamers.
Yep. So I did get overwhelming force. Oh, wait. Threw it in my app here. Overwhelming force and establish a locust. I did not establish a locust.
You keeping it?
No.
But you're so close to my deployment zone.
So I only get 3 points. So I've got it 40 to 44 in your favor.
It's established locus, and it was, what was your other one? Sorry, it was overwhelming.
Overwhelming force. Which I killed 1 on objective, not 2.
That's right.
Because you have wounds remaining. All right.
What is your OC on Terminator Squad?
1 each. So you out OC me.
Okay, but I owe you a leadership check here.
All right. Welcome back for turn 4. Getting ready. Well, it's a pretty tight game still. 44 to 40. There's been a lot of death. There's been some good moves, some bad moves. I think Trav's still sitting on the advantage here.
At the end of the turn here, I think that I'm going to spend 1 CP. I shouldn't have 2 yet, so that should be.
Yeah, you should be at 1. 1 starting
So I
next turn.
spend 1. I'm going to pick up these poultice.
Okay.
They're going to go into Deep Strike. I could pick up 1 demon unit. And I will. I'll pick up him as well. Beast of Nurgle.
Got it.
And okay, so that's 1 CP. Now let's go to my turn. So I gained 1. In my turn, I will draw. Oh, I do need to take some morale checks here. I owe you 1 for this Screamer. Well, let's think about something. When does my Shadow of Chaos apply here? Because currently this is my shadow.
Yeah.
I guess in my shadow, so I would be +1 for this soul grinder.
And you're -1 as well, though.
+1 -1 puts me on still a 7. Do I chance that, or do I just auto pass? Because if I fail, you own the subject.
I own center. Yep. And you won't have a Shadow of Chaos anymore.
We're gonna spend this last CP,
Okay.
and we're gonna auto pass this guy here.
Auto pass center. Okay.
And then I owe you. Now, what's the wording on the auto pass? I'm just curious because if I auto pass, does that mean I pass morale totally?
Yes, it should be. You don't
So-
have to take a leadership check.
I just don't have to take one.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's not like I rolled one and passed.
No, you didn't roll one and pass. You just had to. You didn't have to take one.
Okay, all right,
You
that matters.
automatically passed it.
Well, okay, now let's read the word here. Because if it's me passing the test, then I gain D3 wounds.
Let's see. It is called. What is it? Forgot.
Battle shock here, so
It's like extreme bravery or something.
roll 2d6 if the leadership result is greater than or equal to the best leadership characteristics in that unit, the test is passed. Okay, so that would be that. And then let's lead Dream. I don't see it. I see. Battleshock test. Bravery. Nope. How about we just go to the stratagems here
Yeah, it goes through stratagems.
and see what it reads. Not that it matters that much. I'm curious.
Mm-hmm.
Insane bravery.
Insane bravery. Yeah.
You automatically pass, so I will gain D3 mortal wounds
Yep. Gotcha.
for 2. Okay, and then I owe you a test for this Screamer, and he is at 7 normally. He's +1, unless you're -1.
Is he within range of a death shroud? Nope, he's good. Not -1.
So on a 6.
He makes it
On a 6. That works. It doesn't heal any wounds because they're not a battle line unit, so nobody comes back, and he's not wounded. So that works. Alrighty. So let's do some movements. Oh, and I owe you one for the puppies. Sorry. And they are leadership 7. They will pass on a 7.
Yep. Pass on 7.
Okay. All right. We did the things. That's good. Now, we need to draw objectives. You were just going to let me go.
Mm-hmm. How many primary did you score on this one and start?
Oh, I
Oh,
control
no.
3
3
Yeah.
for 15.
for 15.
Yep. Gotcha. All right. 59 to 40.
And then I will draw 2.
Why do my points keep resetting? I do not get it.
I get Storm Hostile and Defend Stronghold. Storm Hostile, huh? I have to take an objective that you own currently.
Storm hostile objectives, yes. Defend stronghold, yes. So you'd have to take my home or take this one down here with the Demon Prince and Mephitic Blightholler.
Actually, not an ideal draw here. Okay. The good news is that you can't be charged. So I don't want to do that. I guess so. Actually, let's go back. Is it 7.9? It was here. I'm actually just going to go this way. So I think I can still see you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll hold that objective. Fortunately. Problems. Oh, I'm frozen. What do I do with Bellacore? He's gonna come deal with these guys.
Okay.
Staying an inch outside of the guy right there. You look like a box to me, so if I'm within an inch, you can move me.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
You're right about there.
Then we are going to deep strike some units. I just want one cultist. Probably that, just touching that objective.
Okay.
And right there, I guess. Okay. That is all she wrote for movement.
Okay.
And now we are going to go into shooting. We're going to flamer the Poxwalkers
Okay.
for 6. Man,
Bang.
never rains, but it pours. 4s. Okay, not much there. Just 2.
2. Well, save one, kill one.
Okay. I'm not a pistol flamer, so I can't shoot there. I'm going to put all of this soul grinder into those floated blow drones.
All right.
That one wounded floated blow drone, rather. Um,
Okay.
I will hit twice. That sucks.
Jesus. Yeah.
I will sustain one, so 3 of those.
You should get one, 3. Yeah.
Oh wait, you're -1 to hit.
No.
Oh no,
No.
only.
No.
And then these are strength 9 on P9.
T9.
So
Yeah.
force.
2.
One devastating, one at AP minus.
Nope. Nope.
4 damage to it. And then harvester cannon, all hit. And then strength 10, so 3s. All wound, 3 at AP minus. So AP.
All save.
You couldn't do it.
5, 5, 6.
Okay. This soul grinder firing all his shots into the Deshrat Terminators.
Mm-hmm.
6 on 4s, rerolling once because of Bellacore. Thank you, Bellacore. Still couldn't get a 6. Strength 9, so 3s. 3 at -2.
On the ones that are locked in combat?
Yes.
3.
I'm sorry, it's 2 at -2 and 1 devastating.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah.
So the devastating, how many?
It's just 2.
2. Okay. I got a dish route on 2.
And then Harvester came from even. 4s are once. Once. So 2 hits. Strength 10, so 3s. 1 wound, snake.
Save?
Second. Okay. Belcor will chance a
Hazard?
hazard. The question is, who's he going to shoot? He's going to put all his shots into the spawn,
Spawn. Gotcha.
which is going to be 12. He is going to leave.
3s?
You're -1. I reroll once.
You're only going to
So
drop
drop.
1.
And I said lethal, so 5 are going through automatically. And then re-rolling these are strength 6 on T7, so 5 or 6s.
One more. 6.
So 6 at -3.
And that's on the spawn.
On
6 and make 3. He's going to fail all those. That's just enough to kill him. So let's see if he pops. He does not.
I do not hazard.
You what?
Do not die or do not take
hazard.
wounds.
No, you do hazard.
Yeah.
Your job is to hazard.
It was hazardous, but it's not that hazardous.
Yeah.
That is all of my shooting, and so now we'll go into charges with Bellicor is going to put or charge this unit here.
Okay.
Actually, I think I could double charge again. No, I don't want to do that. We'll just charge this.
I was like, I don't know if you're going to double charge your bases in that big, but
Yeah. 4 should get me in there.
oh yeah, you'll make it. Okay.
Okay, there's that. Failed to do anything there. Wanted to kill that guy, but I didn't. Flesh hounds are going to come into the toxins.
Okay.
This always turns out bad for me.
Yeah, so far so good. Pretty good turn so far.
Well, I mean the flesh hounds into the poxwalkers.
Foxwalkers?
Yeah.
6.
Surprisingly, they have a hard time killing poxwalkers with flesh hounds. Six. 6 bucks. Just 6.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, since your pups have to hit on like 5s. Guess that makes sense.
Okay. You don't have any interrupts, right? So
Negative.
okay. So I guess we'll just start with the puppies.
On the Poxwalkers?
Objectives, defense, stronghold, and storm. Yeah. Okay. So you have puppies on poxwalkers.
Okay.
I have no CP.
You have no CP. I have 1.
Okay. And puppies are 2 attacks. Peace. Yep. Just make sure I'm right there. 3 times 5 is 15.
15. Hitting on
And I'm hitting.
4s.
Yep, that's what happens every time.
4.
Every single time I fight with these puppies, I do nothing.
Jesus.
There's one. One move.
And I will not save. So do that.
Okay, Bellicor.
-1 to hit.
I will Dark Pact for sustained. On 3s now, rerolling 1s. So get rid of 1. Reroll 1.
You're 1 to
1 and 2.
5 points. Again.
And then I gain 1 for sustain.
Yep, so 2s now.
Yep. And then these are your 14, right, Bellicor? Or are you 16? 14.
14.
With
So 2s.
sustain. 2s.
Okay.
1 devastating and 5 AP is 4.
Save all. Nope. Save 1.
Oh, wait.
Because, damn. So 5 go through. How many?
D6,
How much damage?
D6 plus 1. So let's start with this. First one is
No, it doesn't kill a guy.
2.
So 2.
Wasn't one guy wounded off? Oh, no, that was the other.
None of these guys
So-
are wounded.
So the next one will just kill a guy.
Yep. So, yep.
The third one, I need to roll better than that, or we're not going to get there.
Kills a guy.
Kills a guy. Fourth one,
Does not kill a guy. So the
3
fifth one will
damage.
kill a guy. The last one kills a guy. Yep.
Yeah.
So, Okay, cool. Uh-oh.
Sure. Yours to pick.
Mine to pick. All right.
Either die here or die here.
Yeah. I think I would rather die in a different spot. So, Demon Prince into the Screamer.
Okay.
6, 7, 2s. Or 3s. Sorry. 2s. Son of a bitch, dude. Dropping fucking dice where I don't need to be dropping dice. So, 2 saves. Son of a
Save.
bitch. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Like, just give it up.
I'm sorry, man.
Nah, it's alright. Good.
You deserve better.
Nah, that's fine. Where are you
Alright.
going next?
We're gonna
Soul
go with
Grinder?
big guy. Yeah. Everything he's got into there. So he's gonna do 5 swings Virulent once because of Bellicor. Drop 2. And then 2s. Throw away 1 for you anyway. So 2 and make 3.
2. Save. See, it comes back. Full circle.
Comes back. Then his claws. Hitting on 4, so he didn't really shit there. And then 3's to wound. Jesus Christ, man. He doesn't want to do anything. See, it comes back. Yeah, there he
Yeah,
goes.
no, it comes back full circle.
Your
Just
next swing.
how dice work. What do we got left here? Probably my Mephitic.
Mephitic
Mephitic
makes.
on your Flesh Hounds.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense.
And there you go. 2, nig 1.
Take them both.
There you go.
It's going to be one of those then.
Any attacks
Screamer.
left?
Screamer onto Demon Prince.
Yeah. -1 to hit.
Force. Oh, no, buddy.
So 1.
No wound.
D12. Yeah.
Whiff all over. If you whiff with your Terminators now, then make it all even.
Yeah. Make it all even. Do you have any swings left? Or are you out?
My puppies get a swing, but
Your puppies get to swing. Okay. I'll swing the Mephitic into the Screamer then. Or hits 1. Wounds 1. 1 on the Screamer.
safe.
Okay. He's fine.
Puppies.
Your puppies.
4s.
5. 4s. Yeah, 4s.
It should be 5s to wound you now.
No. Yeah, 5 wound. Nope.
No.
Okay.
What a terrible
Okay,
melee.
so I have Poxwalkers left to swing. I have Death Shroud left to swing. He already swung on the puppies.
Yep. Poxwalkers and Death
Everybody
Shroud.
else swung on that. I've got a Lord of Contagion left to
Oh, you do have
and
a
swing on Bellicor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, all right. Cool. So it's all my swings left?
That's right.
Okay, cool. I'm just consolidating everybody real quick. Okay, cool. So 6 Poxwalkers swinging. So that'll be, 3 Poxwalkers swinging for 6 attacks. There we go. Hey, there we go. 4 at your armor.
Save 2. 1 puppy dies.
1 puppy dies, 1 Poxwalker comes back.
Every time with these guys, man.
Every time. There we go. We'll consolidate into you. That's already done. Lord of Contagion swinging on Bellicor. All hit. And fails to wound 4 of them, just 1. 1 neg 2.
4 up. Save.
Saves. Okay. I've got double Death Shroud and a Lord of Contagion into the Soul Grinder.
Okay.
So we got 8 attacks, and we're going to spend the CP for reroll hits, reroll wounds. 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll all, reroll. There we go. 3. They're going to lethal and sustain. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to wound. No, 4s won't wound either. So you've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 saves, neg 2.
Jeez, I'm going to give you 3, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 wounds. He's dead.
He's dead. Ooh, I get to control center. Surprisingly, I get to control center.
Yeah, you promised me you were going to whiff with those guys
Yeah,
after I whiffed on you.
that's fair. I did.
So I think that
Takesy backsies.
takesy backsies. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Storm hostile, defense stronghold. Select. Storm hostile, defense stronghold. All right. Who do I got left? Swung, swung. They've swung. They've swung. He swung. Poxwalker swung. I think that's it.
Yep. That's all she wrote.
This is one of those precarious games.
I
Did not storm hostile.
did not.
Did not storm hostile. You will defend stronghold. I can't get there, so throw those points in there.
I keep storm.
You're gonna keep storm hostile.
Oh, what's the points on storm hostile? It's
If you control, it's 4 points flat. As long as you control an objective that I controlled at the start of the turn.
I guess. Start turn. You're gonna hit me.
You gonna keep it?
Yeah, I'll keep it. Do I want to keep it or do I want the CP? 940, you're going to score. Already you're at 50 without objectives. I'll discard it for CP.
Discarding for CP. Gotcha. Storm hostile going away. All right, that is going to be the top of turn 4. We will see you guys in the bottom of turn 4. All right, here we are at the bottom of turn 4. You want to shift over the phase?
Oh, yes, sir. Do you owe me any leadership anywhere on this drone, right?
I owe you it on that drone, yes, but I'm
I think
not in your realm of
you're not.
darkness.
Or did he take one last turn?
He might have taken one last turn, but he does pass on a 7 though, so there we
Okay.
go. He's good.
Good, yeah.
All right, so I will score. I control 1, control
And-
2, control 3 for 15.
oh, shit. You did control 3 because
Control 3 for 15. So I've got it at
that
55 right now. 55, 62. Because I did give you your defense stronghold, because I will not be able to make that.
score nothing and you get a challenger card. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, if I score nothing, I get a challenger card going into turn 5. And I get to score a bottom of turn, which is great. So let's see what I get for missions, though. Fresh deck. Here we go. Area denial. Assassination. I can get small right now. Assassination, I'd have to kill Bellicor. I'd have to kill Bellicor.
Just kill Bellicor.
Yeah, that's yeah, super easy, right?
I'm at 2 CP because I threw away.
Yep. I'm at 1, and then I'm at 2 for my tallyman. All right. 4 Poxwalkers versus those guys. Let's see.
Hey, where are you going?
Just shoot at Bellicor to draw some lines of sight on Bellicor. See so you don't get any cover.
No, but then you have to follow your Lord of Contagion out. Do you really want that?
I could take the -1.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm a monster. What am I saying?
Yeah, I was like, you're a monster. I can shoot you regardless. It's like
I don't
I
know.
can
I don't
also
know.
Lord of Contagion out and fight later, or
I don't know the rules of the game.
you're one big ass monster. Um, so yeah, we're gonna do everything we can to try to kill Bellicor, but we'll see how that goes. Not a whole lot of chance there. Area denial, assassination. So I don't have to do anything, which is good. That was actually probably a pretty good draw for this turn because it doesn't involve actions. All right. All right, let's do everything we can. We're going to do everything we can. We'll call that movement phase complete.
Okay.
So, ouch. Actually, no, not quite movement phase complete. Do I have? Nope, too far. So we'll just get him close enough that he can make an auto attack. There we go. Or a unfailable charge. Okay, cool. So the Mephitic Blighthaller here is going to fire into the puppies.
Okay.
Let's see. Bile Spurt. He fails all.
Nice.
Rocket. Fails. Double Melta. Hits 1. Wounds anything but. 1 wound. 1 at -4 on the Hound.
Fails. One dead pup.
1 dead pup. It's 1/1 left.
Oh. Oh.
Your Gore Hound versus my Mephitic Blighthaller. Can't do anything there. The both blight launchers are going to fire into the Bellicor.
All right. And -1 because you're.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shots. 10 shots hitting on 4s. Okay, we're going to drop half. We're going to lethal 2. And 4s. 2 more. So 4 saves for Bellicor. -2. Oh, drops 3. 9 damage. Okay. These guys will put all of their shots into Bellicor.
Okay.
I will pay 1 CP for a grenade as well. So we'll fire the flamers and then, or I'll fire the grenade first. It's D6. He'll get 4 mortals on Bellicor. Okay, and then 3 D6 flamers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 9. 6s, just 1 at no minus.
Safe.
Save, he's good. The Mephitic Blighthaller filing on Bellicor. 3 shots. Hits 2. Wounds none. Rocket. Hits 1. Nope, fails to wound. And then 2 Meltas. Meltas hit. Melt his wound. 2 Meltas at -4.
Jesus.
Oh,
What's the
2d6 plus 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
I was thinking about re-rolling one of those.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, go for it. Oh, and you're actually just +1, so sorry, I'll re-roll the damage on that. Re-roll one of them.
This is D6 plus 1
No,
each.
it's just d6 flat. You're outside of my range. I forgot. I'm not a normal Melta, which would be 12. I'm at 18, so 9 would be my +2.
7
So if you want to
works.
re-roll one of those,
Because you're going to charge me here.
so it'll be just 1d6 damage.
Yeah, I'm going to re-roll 1. This is probably a bad re-roll. Nope, save.
It's a good re-roll. Then I roll for 1 damage. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, 1 damage. So you'll be at 6. I'll take 3 shots from the Demon Prince. He hits twice. He wounds once. 1 at -1.
Save.
Alright, don't care. Fired, 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 fired. These guys have fired. Fired, fired. Can't do anything else. Okay. Charges.
Yep.
Tallyman charge into the puppies.
Okay.
He definitely makes it.
Just barely.
Yeah, just barely makes it. These Death Shroud into Bellicor.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, clear mat, clear mat.
Man, it's a huge
It's a
charge.
huge charge. Still a 10 incher though,
Yeah.
because why not? There we go. And I think that's all the charges I can make. Locked in combat, charges, charges, locked in combat. Okay, cool. So we'll start off with the Death Shroud here.
Yep.
I've got 1 CP open, so I will use it right now for reroll everything, hits and wounds.
Okay.
All right, we'll go for 8, 4, 8. So 2's rerolling. Okay, all hit, and then you are T11 down to T10, so still going to be 5's rerolling. Okay, and rerolling. So you've got 4 saves, I think. Yeah, 4 saves, -2.
Save 3.
Save 3, takes 1. And then, oh
Just
wait, shit. I would have wounded on 3s, but it doesn't matter. I still wouldn't have made it on that one. 5.
it's 2 damage, right?
Yeah,
So
just 2
4.
damage. You got 4 left.
Mhm.
All right, so 2's sustained rerolling. All right, gains 1. Lethals. And would be 4's now 3's for Lance. There we go. All right. Oh wait, rerolls. So I've got 4 that I've wounded, and I've got 2 to reroll because of CP. Nope, didn't matter. So 4 saves for me.
He's dead.
He's dead. 369, 9 damage.
Double up. Nope. Okay.
All right.
You assassinate. And you.
I area denial and assassinate for full.
Mhm.
And I think that is your swing. Would you like to initiate with Screamer, Puppies,
Yes.
or Hound?
We're going to do Screamer into Demon Prince.
You really want to kill that Demon Prince.
I mean, I think I deserve it.
At this point, yes.
I'll hit. I'll hit. 1 wounds.
1 wound.
AP minus.
All right, 1 wound. He does not save.
2 damage.
2 damage. He fails them both. So he
Yay.
pops. He does not pop. So Demon Prince is dead.
Finally.
Finally. Let's see. I'm going to go Poxwalkers into Puppy. Oh, wait, shoot. Sorry. Tallyman gets to swing.
Oh, yeah, crap.
Yeah, Tallyman's going to swing. Let me make sure. I think he just has a Plague Knife, so it's nothing big. Tallyman's usually pretty weak. He's got a Plasma Pistol, which is cool, but that's about it. Close combat weapon. 4 attacks. Nothing special. 4 attacks, 0 AP. Alright. 4 attacks. Yeah, he hits all. Wounds 2. So 2 at no AP on the puppies.
2 and no AP. Safe.
Nice job. Alright, so 5, 6, 7, 8. This is now the Poxwalkers attacking.
It's mine to pick now, right?
It was my Tallyman was on the charge. He was supposed to swing before.
I see.
Go into my charge.
Yep, you're right.
There we go. All right. And 3 saves at your armor.
What armor?
Puppies. Yeah, Gorehounds. Or Fleshhounds.
Save 1, you'll kill 1.
I'm going to kill 1. I'm going to gain another Poxwalker.
Okay, nothing left to swing there. So this Gorehound on the Blight Hauler
Blight Hauler, yep.
hits one or twice. No, once because you're -1, and then wounds none. And then yours to swing with this Mephitic Blight Hauler.
Yeah, 4 attacks with the Mephitic. Hits 3. Wounds 2. 2 at -1.
Same both.
Same both.
All right, and then puppies into Poxies. It's gonna be 9. And hitting on 4s. I don't know why they do not like to kill Poxwalker. And they must not like the taste. 1 wound.
It's they really just don't like my Poxwalkers. I do feel that. AP? Any AP?
Yeah, it's AP 1.
So it kills a Poxwalker. Alright. I think that is me at the bottom of 4, so do we have any attacks left? I guess my 4 into your Screamer here.
Yes.
4, hit 3, lethal 1.
Oh, didn't you just roll those?
I rolled this one up here on the Fleshhound. Or the Gorehound.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have so many. Well, a 1 save for your Screamer on your 4 up. Nice, good save. We're now locked into the point where we don't kill each other anymore.
Yeah.
All right, I think that is the end of turn 4. We'll catch you guys back in the top of turn 5.
Okay.
Here we are at the top of 5. I'm gonna hand over the phase.
Before we do that, though,
Oh, yeah.
no purpose. I'm just going to pull up. Actually, it doesn't matter because I start at the beginning of my turn. So I will spend 1 CP and pull up both the cultists. No, call me cultists. Yeah, I do. And I'll pull up the beast. Okay, cool. Now we go to my turn.
All
And
right.
I will score 10.
You'll score 10 at the top. Got you at 7265.
And I will draw an odd angle. What did I get? Behind enemy lines and bring it down
Behind enemy
Can I bring
lines.
it down? I can't bring it down.
You can, yes.
Mm-hmm. But can
Bring it down targets. These two, one of those is definitely a possibility. He's only got 4 wounds left.
I? Mm-hmm.
And the
Okay.
other one is 6 wounds left, but the Screamer's in contact with him, so probably not as much. Easier to shoot the other one. And then behind enemy lines, you definitely have 1 unit there and 2 units there.
Mm-hmm.
If your Gorehound can stay alive.
I'll bring in another unit, guarantee.
Oh yeah, just guarantee it that way.
I don't need to do anything else with cultists. I don't need to do anything else, because no matter what, you're probably going to score 15 on your turn. 3. I bring in cultists. Nine away from your. Oops. So, let's be 9. Can we do that 9?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Whatever your local 9 is.
Yeah, let's call that, yeah. You're pretty close to 9.3, 9.2. It's going to be a 9-inch charge.
Okay, that's what I need. And then we're going to bring this guy. How much OC do you have on the objective?
4.
Let's put him
5 with the Tallyman.
right at 9 inches away as well.
Gotcha. Right at 9. Is it
That's
6? We'll get him at 9 right there. Gotcha. Perfect. That'll be a 9.
6.
9.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I'm putting those guys on the table yet. That's what I was thinking. Soul Grinder move up
Yeah,
this
Soul
way.
Grinder moving up. I get what you were doing there. I do sticky because I own that at the last turn.
Okay. Then let's do shooting. And we're going to do everything from Soul Grinder into that wounded Photic Blade Gun.
Yep, gotcha. -1 to hit. I think. Yep.
Ooh, how far do I have to be? It's too much. I moved.
Yeah, I'd move him back. Because if you're going to be at the -1 to hit if you're anywhere inside of 9. So let's see. 9.1 is going to be back. There you go.
I don't think I can.
Oh, I mean, you can be just for it. I mean, 9.1 was like the edge of the objective. So, yeah, 9.1 is right here, so.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect. All right, not -1 to hit anymore.
Everything
Much better
into
choice.
everything into that drone. I think that's the only shooting I can do. So yes. I guess these guys can shoot at my fitted blight hauler. Drones.
Never mind.
I did aim 1 for sustained.
Okay.
Oops. +1. And this is strength 9 on 9, so 4. No bad. So 2 at -2.
2 -2. And I think you got me. Yeah, you got me dead to rights there, so. Let's roll. Nope, fail both.
4 damage.
4 damage. He's done.
Oof.
Let's see if he pops. He does pop, so he's going to cause D3 mortals to his buddy next to him for 2 mortals.
Doesn't really matter.
So we'll go 10 to 8. There we go. Okay.
Okay. And then let's go into these guys shooting, I guess. He's only within 12.
Yeah, shooting at the Mephitic.
Mephitic, so 6 pistol shots.
6 pistol shots.
What do these guys have? It is pistols, right?
It's not pistols, it's rifles.
Let's shoot them.
Yeah. You're
Check
hitting
those.
on 6s. Weapon skill 4. Ballistic skill 4. So they'll be hitting on 5s. Yeah, they all have auto pistol.
Oh, I forget it's all loaded in today. So it is pistol.
Yeah, it is pistol.
Range weapon, yeah. Auto pistol. Yeah, so only 6 of them will be able to hit them. Let's Dark Pact.
Just kill a guy off. Why not?
Oh man, I did kill a guy. Okay, and then +4, and then so these will be sustained. No, let's do lethal. Lethal better. Yeah, lethal. Let's do it. This. Nothing there. 6s. 2.
2?
Yeah.
No AP.
No, I
3s. Takes 1. Takes 1 on the
nice.
There we go. He's
Might as
on
well
5.
roll box. Now let's do charges. We're gonna charge Beast and Noodle into Poxwalkers.
Okay. Niner.
Niner. Oh,
You will make it. Okay.
and then we're gonna do. I might have to move them back. Sorry.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know why. That's 9 inches. Cultists into Mephitic.
Okay. Roll. No.
8 won't do it. It's gonna do CP.
CP it to 0. And Niner.
That's 9. Oh. Right at 9.
Okay. I don't think you're at 6. Nope. Just out. Okay.
We'll go ahead and start a fight with the Beast and Noodle.
Okay.
He gets a number of attacks. It is 6, I think. 6.
-1 to hit.
What am I hitting on? 5s? 5s. Three hits. And he's devastating, right? That's what it is. Yeah. Strength 6, though, so moving on 3s. Sorry. 3s. So 1 devastating, and 1 at AP1.
Damage.
2.
2 damage apiece.
Yep.
Alright, so total of 4.
I
used 2 attacks though, so yep, never mind.
2, okay.
2 attacks. Failed. So 2 these guys down. Okay. Delete. Alright, mine to choose. No, your cultist swing.
Oh, my cultist, yeah, let's pile in cultist. Looks like, how many that is? 6, 7?
7? Yep.
Let's see, we're just going to come in a little bit. What do cultists have for weapons?
They have
They
an
have
assault weapon.
Ooh, 14 attacks.
Yeah, 14 attacks. You hit on 5s, wounding on 6s.
What's Dark Pact?
Kill another guy.
I pass. We're going to be lethal.
All right.
And so I said, how many armor? 7?
14. Yeah, you get 7, so for 14.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Okay. And then 6 is lethal. Not a single.
Hit 1.
14 dice.
It's 1, not a single 6. That's terrible.
Oh, there's the 6. 1 wounds.
That'll save. All right.
Your son?
So my swing. I guess I'll be swinging with the Poxwalkers on the Hounds.
Okay.
We'll get 4 attacks. Nope, we'll miss everything.
Nice.
All right, your attack.
We'll do Mephitic into
The Screamer into the Mephitic.
Mephitic. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's super late here.
It's super late for all of us regardless. It's 1 o'clock here. No,
I hit one with that.
failed the wound. All right, Mephitic coming back at your guy. There we go, lethal's 2. Hits 1. Rolls. All right, 3 saves. Neg 1.
Save two. Take
Fails
one.
1. Takes 1. The Screamer is at 2. All right.
Dogs into
dogs into the Poxwalkers. 3 dogs.
9 attack.
9 pooches.
Wiggle. There. And bring him in so it's touching the objective.
Okay.
6. Great force, because you're the. Oh, still under half. And then please. There we go. 3, 4, and 1.
4 into the Poxwalkers.
Yes.
Save 2, fail 2. I think they'll kill the last 2 Poxwalkers. Yep. Dink. Dink. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got the Mephitic and the Screamer already swung. I've just got Tallyman left.
Here's the Tallyman.
And he hits once. And fails to wound. Okay, cool.
Oh, I guess we got a Gorehound and a thing down here. Down in the bottom right corner.
Oh yeah,
top
we got a
left.
Mephitic and a Gorehound over here, so feel free to swing first. Gorehound going in.
This is 5 or 6. None.
All right.
I don't know why I swung that. It's
because we can.
I can't kill you. It's not.
I totally failed to wound you. Like dice are just like not working out for either of us.
It's done.
We're just like
done.
We're not actually doing anything to each other. We're just wasting time.
That is the end of my turn. I do behind enemy lines for full, and I did bring it down.
Yeah, bring it down for full. So I've got it. Oops. Got it 80-65 right now. All right, 80-65. All right, that is the end of the top of 5. We will see you guys for the final part in the bottom of 5. All right, here we are back in the top of 5, or the bottom of 5, I should say.
I think you're gonna win this one.
Yeah, we'll see. I got to draw out some good cards. All right, command phase. Let's see if the Tallyman gets me anything again. Tallyman does. He comes through in the end. 3 CP. Finish this game. All right. Command my cards. Display of might behind enemy
Nope.
lines.
Nope.
Can I display? 1,
You have 1,
2,
2,
3.
3.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've
Oh,
got
you
1,
do
2,
have
3,
one over.
4. Yeah, you have a Gorehound, a slash 3, 4. So I should have that, hopefully.
You do, yeah.
So display of might shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that
And
this
behind enemy lines is I'm going to cycle, of course, because there's no way I'm going
makes
for that. So we'll cycle behind for something else. For secure no man's land. There we go. For secure. Secure no man's land. I gotta control 2 objective markers though. Okay. We're gonna move this guy down here. Okay. They don't have to move.
I don't think they want to.
I don't think they want to either. This drone. He's kind of still stuck in power with him. So it leaves me 1, 2, 3, 4 in no man's land. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 in no man's land. So I've got to kill off a couple of these units to maintain that display of might. And then if I could control. I have control. I have control.
What are you talking 4 in no man's land? You have 1, 2, 3, and it's in no man's land. I have 1,
You have 1,
2, and 3.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Already tied. So I got to kill off at least one of these units.
That's right.
Yeah, I was thinking of angles. The standard, GW deployment, not this hammer and anvil. All right.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, cool. I guess we'll go into the shooting phase then.
Mhm.
Display my secure no man's land. I got hold 2. Okay. This Mephitic Blight Hauler will shoot everything into this Gorehound.
Okay.
I got 3 shots hitting on 4s. Now, let me just miss everything. Rocket. Hits. Rocket. Wounds. 1 at -2.
Dead.
It'd have to be a 2d6 at least. Oh, there we go. 3 damage. Yep, there we go. All right, pops that. If I got that and got that. Okay. The drone here is firing on the Beast of Nurgle. That's an actual Beast of Nurgle, not a Chaos Spawn.
Not a chaos spawn.
Not a Chaos Spawn. I get 5 shots. On 3. Yeah, I'm going to drop 4 of those, happily. Just 1, which I can't kill you with, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, unless you're going to shoot something.
Yeah, no need to roll saves on that. You're going to be fine. All right. This Mephitic Blight Hauler firing everything into this Screamer.
Okay.
3 on 4s, hits 1, lethals 1, so 1 at -0.
Fail.
Takes 1 damage.
And a 1.
Misses the rocket. Fucking dice apps. Yep, misses the both Meltas. Yep, misses that. Of course. All right. Well, The Lord of Contagion will charge there. I guess we're in the charge phase now.
Cool.
Yep. Lord of Contagion will charge there.
Sounds good.
Can't miss. Got a 6. And then you have how many CP? 1? I've got 2. I guess I could have moved and taken out that Soul Grinder. That would have been probably a good idea. Forgot to do that. He'll charge into the Hounds.
Okay.
He does make it on 5, and he will tank shock.
Oh, you didn't want to do that to the Beast of Nurgle?
No. Would you just heal at the end of the charge? That would have been hysterical. God, that'd be horrible. I definitely did lose that flag, though. And then we'll tank shock, of course. 5, 9, 5s and 6s. Nothing.
Nothing.
0. Absolutely fucking 0 on 9 dice. Wow.
Wow.
That was pretty atrocious.
But those apps are done, man.
5, 4,
We've used them all.
3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I could hurt you if I wanted to. All right. I'll swing with the Lord of Contagion on the cultists.
Yep. How many attacks do you get?
We're going to go sweep profile on this. So
Oh, I didn't know he had a sweep. Okay.
he does have a sweep. Yeah, all Terminators in Death Shroud have a sweep, or all Terminators in Deathguard have a sweep. 10 attacks. And 2s, sustained, and so it'll be 2s and 2s. Gain 3. 1, 2, 3. Lethal's 3, drops 2. And alright, so he'll have 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, how's that possible?
It's not. You drop 2.
I dropped the wrong dice.
And you need 3.
I should be at
So you should be at 11.
Or 11, yeah. Should be 11 saves.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, 11 saves on your cultists at -1.
Oh, they don't have to save. So you're dead. Okay.
All right.
Let's do. It's not gonna matter much. Let's do
oh wait, yeah, sorry, my drone gets a swing. He charged.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 3 attacks on the Hounds. Drops those. 2 more at -1.
One dead pup.
1 dead pup. 3. All right. And yours to fight.
Both puppies fighting into the.
Big drone.
No, the little tally man. I think I killed the wrong pup again. Let's not kill the back pup.
Yeah, let's not kill the pup that's touching the tallyman. It's like kill the pup that's touching the drone.
I know what I want to do. I just don't know.
I was like, you're stuck in a different fight there.
3, 6. Going into tallyman. I'm going to spend the CP to make me AP. I don't think. Let's check and see if I can here real quick. Sorry. And fight phase. Sorry, what is it called? Channel Wrath here. Until the end of the phase, melee weapons equipped in the unit have the Lance ability. If your unit is Corn, improve the armor penetration by 1. These get Lance AP1, so that's my 1 CP.
Yep.
It's going to be 6 attacks, hitting on 4s. Ooh, good roll. And These are strength 5 on Tallyman is D5.
T6. So you'll be
D6.
wounding on 5s.
Would have been 5s, now 4s because of Lance.
You didn't charge, though. You have to charge
Oh,
for
I
Lance
didn't
to
charge.
activate.
Oh, didn't charge. Yeah. Okay, so 3 at -2.
3, -2. Oh, good hits. Good wounds. Okay, so 3 at -2. And I'm going to drop one of those for you.
Okay, 1 damage.
1 damage. Tallyman is at 2.
Your next week.
Tallyman swinging back. 3 attacks. It's 2. Wounds 2. 2 at no minus.
Say 1 fell 1.
Yeah, just 1 damage. Ow.
1 pup at 1 wound.
And that is it.
Let's swing the Screamer into your Blight Hauler.
Mm-hmm. And that Blight Hauler's the last thing I have.
Nope, missile. Didn't even want to talk about it.
All right. Blight Hauler swinging back. He misses 3. Does wound 1, though. 1 final save for me.
Can he do it? He cannot. He's dead.
He's dead. All right. And
All right.
consolidate. All right. So, at the end, got 10 points on primary.
10 on primary. Wanted to deny you that many points.
Yep. You're definitely denied me the 15. And then I've got 4 in Display of Might and 5 at Secure No Man's Land.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it 80, 84.
Yeah.
All right. That is the second time I've ever beaten Shadow Legion. And I think a lot of it came down to the possessed bouncing on turn 2.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to keep in the list. That's 2 games in a row where they've just done nothing.
They've just bounced on you and not done anything. Kind of
And
thinking the Bloodthirster coming back.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Bloodthirster is much better.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so good. I think if Bloodthirster was in this corner, he picked up that corner.
Yeah.
Bloodthirster was good. But, all right. Thank you all for joining us for the night. We're all tired. We're probably going to go to bed. Appreciate the game, brother.
Yeah. Another close one.
Another close one. Yeah, we are definitely fighting the close ones. So this could be a possibility list for me for Las Vegas Open. We'll see. I think I'm going to go Taliban into you next time and see how the Taliban work.
Yeah, the Bloodthirster might come back.
Yeah, Bloodthirster probably coming back. So, all right. Well, it was a good game regardless, though. But hopefully everybody got to see some good play here. Hopefully they picked up something from it. But we will see you guys all next time. And appreciate it.